So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed, I know, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed, I know, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute!
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed, I know, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed, I know, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Okay. Welcome, everybody. So it is as early for me as it is for you guys. But that does not hinder us from getting a very, very good time coming your way, because it is, as you can probably tell by the stream title, the TG Diamond semi-finals coming your way. And of course, excitement, because this is the last series, best of 5 series, before the big finals tomorrow. And with the big finals tomorrow means somebody's going to get some money, whoever wins today, because second place gets money and first place get money. So this day, today, at least money-wise or financial-wise, is definitely important. But also, it's going to be very interesting to see those two teams compete. Is of course Cervus Esports facing off versus Medieval Esports, and both of them are already in the lobby. We're just waiting for my co-caster to join me in the lobby, as well as on Discord, and then we can have a start and have a look at what these guys have in mind. Let me just quickly get everything ready for you guys. There we go. Hey, let me just show that I Yeah, I have this issue that my friend list is constantly full, so I don't know what to do. But I'll fix this real quick. By now. Okay, that should have worked. There we go. The man, the myth, the legend. Pollux shall be here. He also joined on air. No, he did not just yet. Yeah, sorry for the wait, boys. There we go. Okay, so both teams are ready, and so are we for the virtual draft at least, I believe. There we go, Medieval Esports ready it up. Ah, it's fine. Ready. Let's have a look at what they have in mind for today's bans and drafts and picks and whatever compositions. It's all coming your way now because we have Cervus Esports versus Medieval Esports, of course, facing off right now. And shake off the table. That's a respect ban towards the one-trick Shaco, as well as Evelyn off the table. Goes both ways. And Aphelios now followed by Elise. So those two kind of strong champions also off the table, as well as the Syndra. Those are less of target bans and way more meta bans, yes, as well as the Silas. So very quick bans actually coming too. These guys know exactly what they have in mind. And Yumi first pick by Cervus. That is already interesting, spicy stuff here. Flatline be like Kindred Tarek open. Quickly get a hold of this. Hey. Well, I've got news just received as we see the next few bans coming out, and we go into the second ban rotation. So the next picks will be, of course, as you can see right now, the Yumi and the Set Ezreal. So Yumi Ezreal once again here, as well as the Tarek Kindreds picked up. Both of these very, very strong. And oh yeah, the good news, sorry, I forgot to tell you, but Sherlock is finally here. Hello, my man.
Hello, everybody. I am a bit late to the party, but eventually here I am. I hope that everyone is doing good in the chat, and it's a pleasure, of course, to be joining you, Jason. How are you doing?
Very, very well. But yeah, as you can tell already, there's some spicy pick and bans going on. I'll give you the draft link here.
Yeah, I've been watching the draft through the stream already, and I can say that this is going to be very spicy indeed, because Medieval Esports, they have been pretty fond of running the Kindred Tarek bot lane. So this is already a huge flex pick potential for Medieval, having that Kindred that they can pilot either in the jungle or in the AD carry position, especially against like something like, Ezreal Yumi, that doesn't go really aggressive in the lane, especially considering that Kindred and Taric have huge amounts of sustain as well, so they are going to be perfectly fine against that comp. And already you also have the possibilities of picking something in the mid lane that can match the poke of the Ezreal Yumi, something like Zoe, for example. So I really like the draft so far.
I do like it as well, but I'm a bit confused already to how Wukong got all the way to. But hey, there he is, picked up, and now Cervus Esports. I feel like they fell right into the trap of Medieval by these bans. Yeah. And Medieval never fails to execute with the Kindred Tarek, but of course, as well Yumi, so it's kind of a safe lane as well for Cervus, so they are not in such a dominant kill pressure lane. And the Zoe now picked up also tells me they're looking to contest this Azir in the mid lane as well. So yeah, some good stuff coming out. I think Zoe's hardest time will be the wave clear against the Azir, but after that she definitely is one of those champions. I hit you with Sleepy Bubble, you are dead. So yeah, lots of counterplay.
Now the nearly coming through to add a bit of poke to the mix as well, on top of the Zoe. You know what pick I would have loved in that composition actually? The Gragas. It would have made a huge work against the Kindred Tarek combo. But since the Medieval lineup left it unbanned, I guess that the Cervus jungler doesn't pilot it actually throughout the split of the league. So I guess we'll have to do without it. Now the Camille comes down to round up that composition. Camille is actually a very, shall I say, efficient pick against the set. Of course, you can fall behind pretty hard if you happen to lose on the early trades. But if you just have a teeny tiny bit of jungle attention paid to you in the early game, you can actually smash the set pretty hard to the point of no return, where you're constantly going to be outscaling him and outpacing him in the game. So I do love the Camille pick.
Yeah, I must agree with that one. There's definitely... I mean, Collex is here now. Maybe you can give in your insight. Oh, he already left. Never mind. Unlucky. I was about to ask him what he thinks of this stuff, but sure. Yeah, the Camille, I like it as well. Not too sure about... Yeah, not too sure. Sorry, I was thinking about well, we have to see where the Camille and the Wukong goes. I believe it's the Wukong jungle, of course, but if they send the Camille into the set, that is such a matchup that is based off how well you know the champion, how comfortable you are in that matchup. Yeah. Very skill determined. So yeah, we have to wait out for how that one plays out. But
yeah, it is a pretty skilled matchup, very volatile, and basically it's going to be coming down to jungle difference in the top lane, actually. Like, to let that matchup alone, Camilla is going to be doing fine. But if it's basically the first jungler who ganks top wins that lane. So you have to watch out for the Wukong in the early game. You have to watch out as well for the Nidalee also, that has a lot of early game tempo going on. And because of that, I do give a slight edge over Cervus, because they have the Nidalee, so technically speaking, they do have the early game jungler, especially considering that Wukong in the early game, he tends to not be that good because he needs a lot of gold. His ganking power, like his raw ganking power, is so much under that of a Nidalee, and if you do end up showing yourself and giving away your position, it gives the opportunity to Nidalee to actually counter jungle a whole quadrant of your jungle. So you tend to want to hide your location in the early game. So
the hardest thing is going to be even the Nidalee plus the Zoe, because Zoe just will lock somebody in place, and even if somebody walks in front of them, and that somebody would beat the Tarek in this composition because nobody else will be healthy enough or beefy enough to take that kind of damage. So let's say Tarek walks in front of him, he's not only going to have to tank the Nidalee Spear, but also really have to tank the Zoe Star Pedal coming from like a mile away and already making him half HP. So there's a high chance of a lot of one-shots coming to if Nidalee and Zoe don't fall behind.
Yeah. Well, this matchup is obviously set favored, but the thing is that Camille is just like Fiora to a certain extent, where she tend to transform every single matchup in some kind of skilled matchup because she has so many tools in her kit that she can utilize in so many different ways. Especially like talking about the skill leveling path that is so different and offers so much possibility. Which is the reason why against a Camille you can like everything can happen basically, and when you factor the junglers in the mix, it just sort of becomes very unpredictable and down to the Camille performance. Now, speaking about letting aside the top lane matchups and speaking about the drafts in general, I do love the drafts of Medieval because they have drafted towards their own strength. Like Sugar Tychus is especially proficient at manipulating that Azir. He is a great Azir player, and he's so skilled. That champion has showed us many times why it is banned, especially. Also, the Kindred and Taric bot lane is something that they have been playing with for ages. So they absolutely they know every nooks and crannies of this comp, right? They know perfectly well how to play it, and they are really sitting in a very good comfort zone right now.
Yeah, and I have to confirm yours here in Twitch chat. There's 0 bets going on for the blue side. So whoever's going to bet even 10 points on blue will make the lifetime in richness. There we go. Somebody had the balls to do it. Good job, Frisk. I mean, you put 10k, sure. But yeah, now, Frisk, if you shall win this bet, right now the stats are 1-6, so 40% in your favor and 85% in favor of red. So if you will win, you will be the richest man in this lobby. I guarantee you that. Let's have a look at the top standings even. Are you in there already?
Yeah, he's a gambler. He likes to take risks.
Wait, Frisk is not in there. Okay, you will make it in the top 10 with that then for sure. And I dropped to the second place because I betted, and sleeping is not here, so let's take that advantage. But yeah.
You mean he's sleeping?
He is indeed sleeping. Yeah, I asked Colex to join as well because I really liked it the last time drafting, but I did something else to do, so that's fine. Guess it's you and me today. As planned. Which team is blue team? Cervus Esports on the left. Frisk, use brain, please. But yeah, spectator delay, 1 minute remaining. Yeah, just going to forward you to all of our partners. You can see Rogue Energy, Vertigear, and of course, we have a lot of social media going on connecting esports. Challenger Mode Space, for example, as well as on our Facebook, Instagram, and so on. We post behind-the-scenes stuff. We post a lot of, well, memes not yet, but we post a lot of stuff on our Twitter in relation with our partners, upcoming news, Valorant stuff, all of that. So make sure to follow us around, get the latest news, and join our Discord if you have any questions to direct them towards our admin or staff. And yeah.
So right now, let's talk a bit about the drafts relatively to each other, because we have spoken about like drafts on just the player side, saying that Medieval was in their comfort zone and Cervus have a very straightforward comp, which basically tells you from the get-go what you want to do with that type of comp, right? Poke the enemy down to death and then try to contest every single objectives with the enemy team having like half of your health at all time because of the amount of poke that you have, and also like the assassination potential with the Zoe and Nidalee combo. But then again, right, a comp is only good if it counters the enemy composition or if it's good against the enemy composition. And the thing is that the amount of just hard engage on the side of Medieval is so good. Like you have the Wukong that can flank, you have the Camille that can just lock down one target. Like, you cannot even escape. You can't arcane shift away. You can't sustain the heal of a Yumi or you cannot try to jump your way out with an easily.
Yeah.
If the Camille is here, so to lock down someone with a Hextech Ultimatum, so that's already one target that is locked in. You cannot disengage that, and the only way for you to do so would be to showstop the Camille away, but that still means committing the set to the play. So you have the Camille, you have the Wukong. Then again, you have the Azir that can just go in and Shurima shuffle people in, and then the huge Tara Kindred combo that the Random and Lai Mao are so proficient at piloting.
Yeah.
So these guys have a huge amount of hard engage, and I do not see that much disengage on the side of Cervus. So they have to be really to pay a lot of attention, and also they have to maintain vision control on the sides of where they want to fight at all time. If a bubble lands onto someone from the other side of the wall, or if the Camille is sitting here waiting to hookshot Hextech Ultimatum into the team, they have to be ready to respond, and they have to, at all costs, cover their flanks. The thing is that they have the tools to do so, right? You have the Zoe that can see through the walls during her ultimate. You have the needly traps that you can lay around to make sure that you flank any flanker. So obviously there are ways of playing, but the thing is that you have to execute around it. And for that, I would give a slight edge over Medieval this game.
I agree with you on this one, but that's also why we both bet it on the red side. Funny net to know thing here before the game actually gets on, because the minions are about to hit each other in the mid lane here. We will see that Cervus Esports and Medieval Esports have the longest name in our competition, and the first teams that actually face off against each other, where I had to make sure that the names fit in, and as you can see, Cervus Esports is only so slightly fitting in at the top left there. But yeah, long names, and also last semifinals before the big finals tomorrow, as we see Tiger Tigers and Grape already having a go at each other, half HP, as well as neatly finishing her red buff at the same time as Wukong finishes his red buff. So both laners, junglers starting on opposite sides.
Yeah,
Potential of meeting maybe at the top side.
Interestingly enough, yeah, the Wukong is actually starting on the top side and does his Croc second. So either he's going to go for a full clear or a very early gank in the bottom side of the map. Meanwhile, the Needly is transitioning currently on the top side. So remember what we've said, right? Whoever ganks that mid lane first will win. Will shift the top lane in the favor of their own top laner. So this is really going to be important, because the main point that Wukong wants to focus on is his bot lane, right? He wants to make that Tara Kindred work. So that Camille is obviously in a kind of confused spot where she's just here for the utility, basically. And especially if the set actually manages to play the matchup nicely, because it is favored into him. It all comes down to the mechanics of the Camille. So if the set manages to make his matchup work, and also have the support of his Needly, who is now currently sitting on the top side of the map and countering the Wukong Raptors, then Camille is going to be having a very tough time in that top lane.
Yeah, and as you can see already, they're going at each other, having a trade back and forth there, but not really somebody dying. And as expected, Kindred is pushing in.
Watch for mid, though.
And mid lane, we do have the first gank coming out here. We will swap over right away. As you can see, Illidan, he did miss the spear, but he got some auto attacks in with the red buff burning the Azir there. But overall, that was a bad trade for Nidalee, who's now have... Oh, actually, Zed is also coming back to the mid lane. Let's not just quit that. And there you see Tiger Attack is now in a lot of... He dodges the Sleepy Toggle, and that is making him be out of trouble already, because now his team is here to back him up. He's still going to walk forward. He's in a very dangerous spot. Oh my god, he does survive. Likelihood of the Nidalee does not take him down in the end. Oh, okay, he's being the spear from Pogo 4. But yeah, that was close. Summoner spell burnt from Nidalee and Tiger Tigers, but nobody going down just yet.
Do notice that Kindred did get her first mark in the process as well on the Rift Sculptor bot side, but now everyone's gathering in the river for a small little contest.
And I believe Nidalee is running River Walker, because she got sped up just there.
Yeah. Yeah, Water Walking.
Yeah, Water Walking, so.
A very good rune on Nidalee, by the way.
I don't know why I called it River Walker. What's wrong with me?
Sounds like something out of like Game of Thrones or something.
Yeah, like as we engage.
Oh, here we go, Kindred Tarek.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, fast forward here. He's gonna take down Decky now for sure, but the exhaust comes out as well as the heal to keep him safe. As well is gonna survive just barely. And some return damage is coming too, and this luckily means that Ezreal has no mana, because that could have been very well a turnaround.
Yeah, and right now that Kindred without mana will be just short for some damages to kill that Ezreal. But do remember that there is no combat summon spells left on that Ezreal Yuumi duo, so that means they could very well try to repeat that kind of aggression whenever they want to, especially considering that Ezreal is back on his lane with a tier, but that will have to wait, as Nidalee is here now. And there you go, first blood for the Nidalee. Now they get onto that Kindred who's alone.
No.
The Camille joins in, flashes for the Precision Protocol to get a response kill onto the Nidalee, and will just go away. Both teleports blown by the top laners.
That is just worst case scenario there for Medieval Esports. Like, they had the advantage in the lane, they just blew it away. But yeah, well played by both top laners there to join the fight. Camille now going for the re-engage here on the bot lane, knowing that they have no summoners left, but so does she. She's might be in a bit of trouble, but no, she's baiting for the Abe. Gabosh is here. Wukong is barely, only barely, not having enough damage to take Decky down, and he's one lucky survivor, this guy. 0-0-2, as well as the Yuumi, both of them sitting on 2 assists and no kills and deaths, so bottom lane not won just yet, but very good for the confidence boost.
And speaking of Gabosh on that Wukong, he really loves that pick. He considers it to be kind of overpowered, which I can understand. Like, whenever you get the pick rolling, it is one of those picks that snowballs much harder than pretty much anything else in a team environment. Like, even if you get a Fed Kindred in the jungle or a Fed Graves, it can't snowball as hard as a Wukong would do, especially with a Cyclone. Once you get some items under your belt, stuff like the Black Cleaver, Death Dance, for example, that kind of like Bruiseress type of build, you just smash the game away. Now Nidalee trying to gank on the mid lane, but doesn't connect the spear, so we'll just have to walk away. And yeah, right. So the Wukong is a very good pick whenever you are whenever you have the advantage. But the thing is that you have to get the pick rolling.
And I agree with you on this one. This is definitely like make it work kind of stuff, but so far it seems like the execution on Medieval Esports is a bit harder to get done, even though they have a Wukong, which is pretty straightforward. But yeah, Cervus Esports is doing a good job, as we can see them now targeting the Drake. Is under 1k just now, and that might be a steal, and there's no steal coming to it. Nidalee secures that one. Gabosh was a bit late to the party. He does not have his ultimate available as well, but Kindred does take down the Ezreal, so that's a mark going her way, as well as the Zoe now going down. That's a double kill on to the Kindred, and that's exactly the play you want Fed at this stage of the game.
Absolutely, and you have to notice also that Ezreal doesn't have his teleport available. Meanwhile, Kindred is going to be going back to her lane, shoving that wave to gain even more advantage over that now summon a spell less Ezreal. And so that play is exactly what Medieval Esports needed to get kickstarted in that game, right?
Yeah.
This is something that will give an encore, a dredge line for Medieval Esports to play in this game. Now they can focus around snowball, making that bot lane snowball, and actually start like focusing around the neutral objectives that they have been overlooking slightly for now. But Wukong and Camille are heading to the top side though.
Yeah, this might be a dead set here. He does not have his W available, but he's flashing away. This gives him the time for the cooldown coming back. But oh, it's so close. No, he's not gonna have enough time. The rage, it's not the rage, but what's it called?
The grit.
Yeah, that the grid was already depleted there, so his W was not enough, and no shield coming to there. But yeah, well played there by Gabosh, once again realizing that set was an easy target to gank with his overextension.
Oh, he does find the Nidalee in the topside jungle though. No top lane assistance.
He didn't get it, so didn't get the smite. Now he's in a bit of trouble because he's not only losing this 1v1 already, but there's also clutch flash away here, and Nidalee is gonna get out for now because he swapped to the bottom lane where Decky is now once again the focus of the engage here, and they are just backing off. But Nidalee did get out there in the end, as it feels like whenever Kindred and Taric take a trade, they lose it in the long run. Like, they do more damage instantly, but as it just seems healthier thanks to Yuumi.
Yeah, that's especially due to the range advantage in the early game. Like Kindred has no match to find her way to this Ezreal if she doesn't find the dazzle, like the right dazzle. Is it called dazzle? Like the Tarek stun? Yeah.
If so.
Oh, the Yumi gets stunned though.
Oh, that's a good Yumi ultimate though, and she's gonna tick still with the ignite. She's going to survive. Oh my god. I believe that was under 10 HP there. So the clutches of
Holy.
clutching.
Yeah, and that's especially so sad for Kindred because if she would have gotten that kill, that means she's gonna have a free lane for the next like 2 minutes, and then she can just recall and get her Infinity Edge very early into the game. So that's really a shame that the Yumi actually survives here. Now, though, with the exhaust in the mid lane, nothing will happen further, as both mid laners will now back away. Oh, but Nidalee is here though. The Kindred ultimate comes in to save her.
As well as target ultimate now coming down. Oh no, she stepped out of the heal. That means now as the target ultimate is over, she's going to be so low on HP, and they have to kill somebody really fast there. She will manage to pick up the Nidalee, but the target will go down thanks to the Ezreal. As now Kindred is still alive. She's going to get the second kill. That's going to be a triple kill coming your way. Kindred MVP so far.
Oh my god, the random is really playing out of his mind on this game with the 2v3 outplay on his side. That's really dangerous for Cervus Esports, actually. They are now in a kind of desperate situation, I would say, because that Kindred already has a BF and a pickaxe, okay? And now she's just cashed in 2 plates, and picture that. She's gonna recall, get back to her base, and come back to lane with a 12-minute IE. Oh, but no time to talk as Camille finds the Nidalee in the jungle, hacks the ultimatum, and just like that gets a free kill, as well as a nice blue buff that's gonna help her a lot in that lane.
Very true.
So yeah, look at that Kindred inventory actually, she already does have the IE, and even gets back to the lane with the holy Executioner's Calling. That's gonna be helping her so much in that lane against Ezreal Yumi.
As well as the Nidalee and the set, like both of these already, like you can see base of their kit and their itemization are looking to have some, at least some healing as well. If whenever you see Yumi, as you said, it's just very good to build some. Oh, Yumi, you okay? Remember, Yumi doesn't build boots, so she's very slow. And as he definitely had the Shuma Shuffle on cooldown there, that was the only reason he did not go in, because I could have been a very dead cat.
Yeah, indeed. The thing is that right now Nidalee's on the top side. Well, get the flash out of the Camille though.
Yeah, Agrotech is taking a lot of damage in the mid lane. As you see, Nidalee showing the top side with the Herald. This will mean first tower going over to them for sure, but also that will mean that they lose the Drake here. It's of course a Wind Drake, so it's not that important, but this gold will help them to even things out and maybe slow down the game.
Yeah.
Or I should say, slow down medieval esports.
So, one more thing is that when you are playing a game of League of Legends, in order to better understand the game and how it works, you have to look at the 2 sides of the same coin. The thing is that when you discuss the importance of an objective, you have to wonder if the objective is important to the enemy team as well. And the thing is that this Cloud Drake is actually pivotal for medieval esports. So if you are on the side of Cervus,
The hell was that?
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what I just saw. That Tiger Attack is at the edge of the screen, trying to survive, as well as Garbage going in alone into a 1v2, then even gets teleported on. And now Camilla's joined the party, but oh my god, Elodin taking a second tower shot means he's in a very clutch position there. And there's so much damage coming too. Zoe is just making insane plays so far, and I don't think he has what it takes. No, he does not. Tiger Attack is going down as well. That's a 3-4-0, as well as another plating coming away. Medieval Esports just handing them so many kills for free right now.
Yeah, I do agree, and especially some kills on the Nidalee and Zoe. And speaking of the Nidalee, aside from the 2 kills that she cashed in early in the game, she hasn't been doing much until we saw her like one-shotting the I think it was the Azir maybe on that bubble earlier. But yeah, like this is such a regain of momentum for Cervus in that game. Because Nidalee and Zoe, they are they are the champions that are going to be doing all of the work for that team in the mid game, while the Ezreal and Yumi scale, while the set gets tankier. It all comes down to these two picks to be like, threatening the opponents, contesting the objectives, trying to apply pressure, trying to apply poke. And so, very nice dazzle by the Kindred.
Yeah.
Yumi ultimate actually comes down. That Ezreal is so low.
And that's a good Ezreal ulti, but it's gonna miss the random here. You see now all of the members coming down here. Everybody besides the top laners are now here to join the party. Agrotax is of course getting spotted down that ward, means they are aware, as well as Zoe now actually looking to maybe... Oh, she's gonna not hit anyone there, but yeah, sitting in the bush, not detected just yet. So they think it's a 4v3, but it's in fact a 4v4. His Reaper server are going very low, random here, nearly forced to use his ultimate. And this is perfect baiting though, however.
Gamwash might be going in.
Oh, he's taking so much damage though, but it's a good play so far. The Kindred ultimate coming down just to make everybody survive, and now the Target ultimate going down as well. Means that it's a sure kill here onto the Zoe. Shutdown coming through, and Decade is unavailable when it comes to that fight because he was zoned out.
And now the random is really happy with all of this situation because their whole team is on the bottom side of the map. They are going to maybe be able to force down that tower, first tower. Oh my god, the damage!
That's... What? I turned my head slightly to the left to look at Twitch chat and Ezreal was gone. I was like... I couldn't even blink. Hello?
1Q and crit, and there you go! What's the Yumi gonna do now? Just fighting in the river though, set showstops him into her Azir, and the Haymaker will not find her, but nearly jumps forward. The Precision Protocol is barely enough. Oh my god, it is! And now it's going to be a 2v1 against the set. Make it a 1v1 as he kills down Gablish. Yeah?
Tarek is here to save the day. He's going to get this... No, he's not going to get the stun off, but he's trying to go in. He's trying to tell them, hey, we can win this, but... Yeah, the W is back online, and oh my god.
Very nice face breaker by Late Night Aaron to finally get that 2v2 in his way. And pay back some of what has happened in the last minutes for Medieval. Now, they are pushing onto the tier 2 tower, and for now, right, they are getting a lot of structures and a lot of terrain priority on the top side of the map. So this is really good for Cervus, because with their lineup, if they threaten the Medieval Esports lineup at the Baron buff, they are gonna. It is a phase of the game that they really want to be playing, right? That kind of state where you're in the river and both teams are wiggling between each other, and you can poke them for free until their health bars get so low that if they want to contest, they are gonna die, and you can just freely do the Baron buff. That's exactly the type of situation that Cervus wants to set up, and having all of this terrain topside helps them a lot. Now it's time for the Drake though, so stop talking about the Baron.
But he might not even get this one once again. Garbosh just not, getting the Drakes here. No smite on point, but so far this teamfight is looking very, very good for Medieval Esports here because they're getting all the kills onto Cervus right now, and only Zoe alive. And they don't decide to go any further, knowing that Zoe has a lot of damage. And I want to touch on something. Just before the mid lane tower got down, actually, it was 11-11 in kills and exactly 29k.1 for both teams. So they were dead even in gold and in kills. Only difference being the towers. And then I had to look at... Wait, but that doesn't mean anything, because we look at gold distribution. We have Camille slightly ahead here. We can actually show it to the stream as well. While they push in the mid lane here. We have a super... aggressive and low HP Tarek, who's gonna survive the Ezreal ultimate. Yeah, we have a super big lead here in the mid lane for the Zoe. We have a super big lead in the jungle as well for the Nidalee, but in the top lane it's so dead even that even though Camille has the Trinity Force and is 4-2, she's still not able to kill the set in 1v1. And of course,
I do agree. Like you look at the gold difference of the whole teams, and you're like, yeah, nothing is quite happening, is it? And then you pay attention to gold distribution, as you said, and you're like, whoa, that bot lane is huge on the side of Medieval. And the thing is that this whole Medieval lineup, they want to play around that bot lane. like the whole composition is designed around just this team fighting duo.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sad actually to see that this 8-1 Kindred is not able to do so much just yet. But of course, as the time goes on, she's going to get more marks,
Yeah.
she's going to get more range, and so on and so on. But until that point, I believe Nidalee and Zoe are just together with the Ezreal outranging the enemy completely in every state of the game.
And this is about to change. Ooh,
Attack is taking
Shurima shot
so
of the
much
light.
damage in that attempt to make a play happen. And it was the right and correct play to do, because there was only 2 people, oh my god, in the mid lane.
What?
Yeah, it's just a
What?
Q from Kindred with an auto attack that does so much damage if he quits, especially since he has Storm Razors. This is
Yeah.
so much damage coming through, but they have a Yumi, so they don't really care.
Yeah, so you were talking about the the range advantage and the range problem for Kindred. And the thing is that the Storm Razor is actually one of the best items to snowball in that situation, because the micro slow that you get off of the passive helps you so much to like snowball and make up for the range disadvantage that you have.
Yeah, and giving her that base H. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, holy
Oh my god.
chisels. Yeah, yeah, her Q giving that extra attack speed whenever she uses it is definitely a reason why you don't need to build attack speed early on, and Stormwizard is giving enough of that anyway, so for now she's in a very strong state, and as you can see there, she's nearly taking down every member that's stepping up to her, so very difficult defense here in the mid lane.
She really wants to go for
Cervus.
some blood in that mid lane. And they are slowly chipping away at the tower, by the way, so eventually if this situation carries on, it is turning in the advantage of Medieval Esports. So Cervus, they have to find a way out of this state of the game, or they are going to be losing a lot of gold, because Nidalee can't do much. Ezreal and Yumi are locked in a dead state in that mid lane,
Yeah.
and you can't really engage.
Oh my... Okay, he doesn't use his ultimate there, so that's an advantage for him. Flash away by the as well as the Yumi ultimate out. So well played by the random here, but that was limit testing once again. I was already seeing his death there. And my point here being is, you have a Nidalee and a Zoe and an Ezreal. If those 3 are not together, you don't win the team fight, because you need to poke preemptively. You cannot just go in and expect you to win the team fight, because that's not going to happen if they have a Nazir and a Kindred that's this fat. Like, you really need to get your damage output before the team fight to then go in, get an easy fast kill, make it a 5v4, and win the team fight based off that.
Ezreal also regaining some of his mana to help him sustain that lane. And now you can see Azir taking down that tier 1 turret, so that's already the first in what seems to be a series. Oh, the Hextech ultimatum comes in,
Yeah, and
now
it's
that's
just...
the very...
Ezreal's just gone.
Yeah.
Teleport in here, set... I don't want to... Yeah, he does not want to do anything with this, as Tagotas is getting chased down here by Grave. He's dodging the sleepy bubble, so he's definitely surviving. But that was very close, and with 8 seconds remaining on this Drake here, and Tagotak is being all out of summoners and recalling right now, this might be yet another chance here to take a Drake for Cervus if they play it correctly.
Yeah. Also, do you notice that Medieval, they really do want this Drake. If they manage to get the Ocean Soul, that's going to be so big for them against a poke type of composition.
Oh my god, Kindred is not afraid at all.
And she has no reason to be. She does have her ultimate available and all the damage in the world.
Oh my god, she's 1 HP. No Target ultimate or Kindred ultimate coming down just yet, as we see a lot of flashes coming down all over the place, but nobody dying just yet besides the Camille, and the Drake finally being picked up here by Medieval Esports will mean that, oh my holy random is so close to dying. If he's gonna get hit by a single spell here. Okay, he's dropping the Kindred ultimate just now. That's a beautiful play interaction there by them, as well as the Tarek ultimate. That's well played once again. And yeah, I have to criticize Cervus there. They had the advantage in that teamfight, like super hard advantage, but they did not wait out the 2 ultimates. Like, you can bait out the Kindred and the Tarek ultimate because they used mainly at the same time, as well as the Z ultimate being used preemptively. So yeah, if you wait that out and then you go in, you definitely win that team fight based off HP bars.
Oh, Tsirotikus looks like he wants more, but Nidalee should be able to get away here. And yeah, you're right, like, they did have the advantage until they decided to rush in and start to rush things up because they felt desperate. But Drake was already gone and they were like, okay, now they are going to be backing off. And instead of like trying to chase into their opponents. This is really dangerous for the Italy, actually.
And Elodin is not the one I'm worried about. I'm worried about Yumi here because Yumi is like, why do you take me here? Please get me out. As you can see now, Yumi left alone. And she's going to be a very sad cat, just taken down there. Yeah, poor decision making. But I mean, you go for the steal. I can feel it. I can understand.
Don't take the Yumi with you, at least.
Yeah, at least let your support go free. He doesn't need to die for your sacrifice.
And now the game is pretty much already won, I would say, by Medieval. They do have the Kindred 12-1. The random is really having a very good game today. And then you also have the Tigre Tychus, who's sitting on 2 items now. The Camille also has 2 items with the BRK completed.
Oh my. It never ceases me to amaze the Kindred damage onto the Ezreal.
Yeah.
Like, yes, it's gone 2 seconds. Oh my god. Ella's... Okay, no, my Tarek is just mega heal apparently. Who needs Soraka when you have a Tarek? Oh.
She's just pressing forward all the time. I mean, she doesn't care.
At least we can say one thing about these semifinals. They are explosive, because look at those damage that's coming through, man. Holy shit. It's Zoe just like chunking, it's Nidalee chunking, it's Ezreal chunking, and then Kindred just auto-attacking somebody to death in like 1 or 2 seconds, as you see there. And that's a beautiful engage. Gabashi getting the first kill of this teamfight. Yumi the Cat going down as well as in the bottom lane. Camille having a 1v1 versus the set as they take down this T2 in the mid lane and advance with the Baron buff onto this inhibitor tower.
And right now, with the Baron buff, and 3 members of their team on that top side of the map, they are pushing forward. There's no way for the Ezreal and Zoe.
That was so close.
Yeah, you
being a bit impatient there.
Shots.
Could have hit that Kindred, because as you can see, Kindred is like living on 10 HP there.
Yeah. And also, like, the importance of vision control is so high. Like, oh, there you go. That's one for the team.
Yep, good ward there next to the chickens. That's basically what gave Zoe the intel take that kill, as well as Yumi now joining this fight in the bottom lane, making it the 1v2, and Camille now being in a lot of trouble. We also see in the middle lane, oh my god. He's gonna get that first kill onto the Ezreal for sure, and the Tiger will come down, so that's yet another invulnerability state, and means yet another kill for the Kindred. 15 and 1 and 5 as a beautiful stun onto the Zoe will hit, and she's gonna try to get the flash, picks up the ignite by accident, and that means she's dead.
I think that this is gonna be game.
Oh, set is still... oh no, they have gotten the cat, and that is... okay, now it might be game. Managed to take down one.
Set. And now it's absolutely no one who can stand between the towers and the nexus of Cervus Esports. Kindred, the random 16-1-6 in the first game of this series, will take down that nexus with one hell of an impressive performance on the side of Medieval Esports. They open the score 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0 indeed, and man, that was a lot of differences, like 7k gold difference in the bot lane here. Is the most surprising part. So let's have a look at damage graphs. Yeah, if you look at these gold numbers, they are just insane different. Like even in the mid lane, Tiger Tychus managed to catch back up. Like he was definitely like, what was it, 2k behind at some point. So he managed to caught up, and then in the bottom lane, just that 7k difference is mainly what I think was the biggest difference. But yeah, having a look at damage graphs here.
When as an AD carry you have as much gold as the enemy support, you know that it's time for adaptation in game 2.
Damn. Yeah, so Ezreal and Zoe definitely did enough damage, that is for sure. But compared to the Kindred damage, it's just, yeah. Well, that was an explosive game at least. So I'm happy about this game. 27 minutes, 45 seconds is what it took for Medieval Esports to take their first win in the semifinals, best of 5. They're still looking close out the next game as well, because if the Tarek and Kindred does not get banned, as well as DC, I can't believe they got so many crucial picks too. Like, it is Medieval Esports. Anybody who has watched them on stream knows Tiger is a good Azir player, the Random is a good Kindred player, and the Kindred Tarek is just such a good composition. I think Garbage was the one underperforming, but even he got like a super strong pick. He got the Wukong until like at the end of the draft. So like, how did they manage to pick so many good champions in this meta right now without them being banned out? But yeah, might see what they have in mind for the second game as we head over to a little bit of a break. It's maybe too early to grab a beer, but definitely get yourself some refreshments, a good snack and drink coming your way until we are back in exactly 3 minutes. So see you guys soon and enjoy the music. Yeah, and if that's BM coming up with the casters in Twitch chat, we shall move on to our next game. But quickly, let me show you the standings real quick so you guys know what is going on. Once again, this is the TG Diamond League, Season 4 of Connecting Esports. Most favorite league, and of course the most and well-known competitors all across the international EU scene coming in here just to test their limits. And yeah, I heard about the Quax accident. He died to Quax when he played Zac. That was what happened, Sherlock. So not only did he miss all the smites that game, but he also died to the Quax. But yeah,
I remember that actually. I casted that game.
Yes.
Now it's coming back to my mind.
And I was freaking out about it. But yeah,
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna fastback and stuff. Yeah.
exactly. That's the one we're talking about. But yeah, current standings, as you can see, semifinals number 1 has been played previously last Thursday. 3-0 clean by Overstorms here, coming in and taking that spot for themselves in the finals, being the first finalists and making themselves be on the blue side, as well as Cervus Esports, where's Medieval Esports now live here on twitch.tv/Esports brought to you, and Medieval Esports will be going 1-0 in this one. So let's have a look at game number 2, what they have in mind, and if they're ready for the virtual draft. And Sholok, what do you think? Do you think Kindred and Tarek will go through once again, or?
I absolutely do believe that Tarek is not going to make it in this draft. At least Tarek or Kindred. The thing is that, like,
I think taking the
drafting
Tarek
against
away
Medieval-
is the better thing, right? Or would you go with the Kindred ban?
So I would rather go with the Tarek ban, especially because, you know, you ban away the Kindred, you leave the Tarek open. You can still like fit something in that composition that synergizes super well with the Tarek, like some kind of hyper carry or something. Especially considering that, like, it's just so hard to draft against Medieval, because whatever you ban, they will always have one weird composition / one weird strategy available to them. Like, they have the Kindred Tarek, they have amazing stuff like Quinn Bars in the bot lane. They have like the Zac AP electrocute with the Azir. So you can't really prevent them from being in a comfort zone at all time. And because of that,
Oh no.
it means that you have to leave you have to leave one thing open and then draft against it. So if you want to if you plan to leave open the Kindred Tarek, for example, you have to get your hands on the Azir, you have to get your hands on the Gragas, stuff that can prevent the combo from fundamentally working, you know what I mean?
I totally agree with you, but I'm just thinking already, oh no, because I see this draft, and it's the exact same bans. The only switch round we do have is the Kindred here being banned away instead of the Aphelios. So, well, yeah, exact same bans. So Evelyn, Elise, and Silas banned by Medieval once again, as well as Cervus Esports banning the Shaco and the Syndra, and then just switching up the Aphelios ban with a nicely Kindred ban. And that is the Narcissus going through. He was banned away by Cervus in the second rotation, but Medieval just right away, like saying, the Egyptian gods will face you on the Rift right now.
That is typically the type of champion that Medieval likes to handle. The kind of champs that you never usually see in pro play, that is always weird to play against because you have no practice against it. Because not only is it like forgotten in pro play, in like team environment, but also in solo queue. So it's really hard for Cervus to play around it. And also, I do wonder what they are going to eventually be doing with that Nasus. You can actually do so much with it. You can send it in the top lane with the, Ghost and Heal summon spells with the Summon Spellbook and Nimbus Cloak. It just is so strong in this when you put it on the side lane and can 1v1 pretty much anything in the mid game. And then you can also send it to the jungle where it just power farms and stack up some Siphoning Strikes again and again on the jungle camps. So there is definitely some flex pick potential on there. Now Cervus actually went for the Bard support blind pick. And there you go, Medieval lock in the Tarek, lock in the Azir.
Definitely, I do like it for sure. The blind pick Narcissus, as well as the blind pick Bard, as well as the Sejuani. And if you remember Cervus Esports from when we casted them, this is a Cervus Esports Sejuani mid lane. So don't be fooled. This is definitely the Sejuani mid lane to oppose the Azir.
Holy moly! I cannot wait for this game to start already.
Yeah.
I mean, I really love these two teams. You have so much crazy stuff going on in this draft, and it's really hard to theorize around it because, like, the flex potentials are huge. Everything's going on. You have the flexes. You have the weird picks that you don't really tend to know that well. You have like all of the mind game going on as to this combo is available to your comp. Are you really gonna do it?
Let's not forget here the crucial part. So Group A was Medieval Esports, second place, Overstorm's first place, right? So Overstorm's now already waiting in the finals. Even if Medieval shall win the series today, they are the underdogs for the finals. Let's not forget that. And the second thing is Group B, Cervus Esports was the first place team in there by far, followed by Rising Shadows, who have already been eliminated. So really, whoever wins today, we either see a rematch of Group A, or we see the first contenders of Group A versus the first contender of Group B. So no matter who wins today, it will be an exciting final. That's
Yeah,
Zach.
indeed.
I was just hopefully winning the duel versus the Crux this time around.
Everybody remembers it now. That was the point, Jason. You weren't supposed to bring that up again. But yeah, Cervus definitely flexing with that Sejuani mid lane now. And the Jarvan being locked in for the huge combo. And also, like, the amount of just pure lock CC that they have with the set, with the Jarvan, Bard, Sejuani, it's actually insane. But now you have to bring in the damage on the side of Cervus, because that lineup isn't loaded with tons of damages, and Vayne would be one hell of a damage maker if she manages to reach like the 2-item power spikes. And on the side of Medieval, though, you are now facing yourself with what looks like to be a Graves 80 carry.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, can very well be the Zia bot lane. And
also, yeah,
the
absolutely.
Zac mid lane.
Oh, I would actually think that this would be a Zac jungle, and the Graves would actually be very fitted for that mid lane.
Yeah. We shall
so-
see. Let's open betting
Yeah,
and find out what they have in mind here. As soon as we get into the champion selection. Oh, Sherlock, you need to... Yeah, okay, good. New ADC.
Oops, sorry. I didn't plan to play that game yet. I'm not even warmed up, so...
Oh yeah, let's have a look at what they have in mind now. As we have the champion selection coming away. And the betting being open, so let's see if you guys are predicting the outcome of this one once again.
Yeah, this draft looks like it's gonna be much harder to predict from everything that's going on. First draft was quite easy to... It was quite easy to tell when you had Medieval on a draft that they have been playing over and over again. But this time around, they don't have the magic duo of the Kindred Talent, right? They do have the Azir and Zac, but there are so many unanswered questions on that draft. Like, how's the Graves going to and especially like where is the Graves going to be playing?
Yeah.
How is the Nasus going to be performing in all of that lane? You do have a Vayne in the enemy team. You have tons of CC, so even if he does manage to get his hands onto someone, can he actually do anything in teamfights? Can he actually split push? So this time around...
Wait, did I mess it up? Oh,
It's
oh
much
my bad.
harder.
Sorry. That is totally on me. Yeah, sorry, I'll fix that. Sorry. Fix. I totally mistyped the names of that team. But only realized
Oh yeah, it's Cervus Esports.
my bad. I don't know how that happens. The name is too long, my brain doesn't reach until the last letter, you know? Like after the first two letters it gives up. It's Cervus Esports, right? So like no R, no E. Cervus. That sounds like Cervus. German. Hi. Hey. Right now we have the Jarvan. Wait, when does Vayne come? Oh, what?
Oh, okay.
They might still flex it.
Yeah, they can still swap around. They have until the 20th second mark, I believe.
Until the last second, sadly. Yeah,
Last
not enough.
second? Okay.
Yeah, we cannot change that. That's of Riot, not us.
For sure, then. So, as you've seen, ladies and gentlemen, this will most probably be the Sejuani mid lane for Cervus. And the set going topside, Jarvan going into the jungle, Vayne and Bard will be your duo for the bottom lane. And until we get into the game, it could very well be the Nasus topside. Azir will be the mid lane going in the mid lane. and Graves will be the AD carry eventually. So it looks like this is gonna be it. Yep, locked in. Now, let me talk a bit about the Graves in the lane, because I really love that pick. That's one of my favorite picks. And I've played it a lot. And in this draft specifically, it's very interesting. So, Graves in the lane is actually a very good pick into everything that can be abused and bullied out and drawn to be out of mana because of the Q spell. The thing with Graves is that since his auto attacks are in AOE, and you also have the Q spell that's in a straight line that goes forward then back, you have a wave clear in the very early levels that is out of this world. It's probably one of the best wave clears in the game, along with maybe Singed or something. And so, because of that, you're constantly shoving the wave into the under the enemy tower, and you can abuse and poke down the enemy team super hard. Now, you also have the possibility of freezing the wave, and with the smoke and the quick draw, abusing your opponents every single time they want to step forward to get CS. That is also a possibility that I think the random and Lai Mao should apply, given that Vayne loves to CS under tower because it's so easy for her. And you have also one more thing, which is that Graves has multiple itemization available to him with the crit build, with the IE Stormrazor kind of build, with the Phantom Dancer as well. You also have the tank shredding build, where you go Black Cleaver and Phantom Dancer, and then you also have the lethality build that you tend to run in the jungle because it doesn't require that much gold. And finally, eventually, you have one of the most interesting builds of Graves into this kind of composition. You have the unkillable Graves build, where you go Death Dance, Bloodthirster, Spirit Visage. And at this stage, you're pretty much unkillable to anything that cannot burst you down. And the thing is that in this type of composition, where you already have the Azir, Zac, Nasus, well, you do not need additional raw damage. You do not need Graves to be a burst or a tank shredder even, because he's going to be shredding armor, but for who? The Azir's dealing magic damage, Nasus is not going to be that relevant of a physical damage dealer and doesn't benefit that much from armor reduction because he already has his E. So aside from all of this, you have a lot of possibilities that are available to the random, which we'll have to monitor throughout the game.
So, based on my knowledge of Cervus Esports, I do think Sejuani into the Azir is the only matchup here that I'm 100% sure will be exciting, because Graves versus Vayne there won't be any fights happening. This will just be, like you said, Graves pushing in, Vayne trying to farm on the tower, Bart trying to roam. And then the set in the top lane will obviously have the advantage onto the Narsus, and Narsus will just look to press Q whenever there's a minion with low HP. So there's nothing exciting going on, and both junglers have level 2 potential of ganking, as well as very random and good jungle pathing available to them, based on them being strong gankers. So I'm really looking towards this mid lane to make this game work. And based on what I have knowledge from Cervus Esports, I think that the Sejuani mid might be the determining factor, and that's why I bet also 10k on Wet. But yeah, with that being said, we are loading onto the Rift right now.
And with the runes popping on the screen now, I have to oppose a bit to what you are saying right now, because Gamwash has actually... So in a composition against 3 tanks, you would guess that Gamwash would be going for the classic Aftershock Zac that he has also been piloting before. But right now, he's sitting on Electrocute. And whenever Gamwash has that Electrocute, you know he's gonna go for a full AP build and be camping the hell out of Tigretychus if he has that Azir, and also be diving the enemy bot lane again and again under their own tier 1 tower.
Sure.
So
you
said that bot lane wouldn't be so explosive, and I do believe that Gamwash will state otherwise like 5-6 minutes into the game. So we'll have to pay close attention to him as well.
And I agree with Flatline here. AP Zac to counter AP Sejuani. What a time to be alive. That is very true. But the most interesting part is Garbush here getting PTSD, because last time he had Flash, Smite, Electrocute on Zac, he did fear the Crocs, because those was the strongest opponent in that game. So let's see if this time out he will manage to pick up the Crocs or avoid that camp at all cost. because I think those are his fatal enemy. With that BM out of the sight, we do see standard stuff coming down here. Zack now finally transitioning over to his own red buff, as well as Jarvan already hovering his red buff as well. With, yeah, getting a set leash. Nasus taking blue buff, nothing crazy going on.
And a bit of shipping between the mid laner of Cervus and the roster of Medieval, as they are hinting towards Sejuani joining the roster since she likes to handle strange picks.
Oh. There we see already the
I
damage.
love that kind of friendship.
Yeah.
Nice level 1 trade here by the Sejuani already.
Yeah, and Nasus in the top lane, as you just saw, all he's gonna do is stay alive. Even, yeah, wait, the interesting part we haven't touched on. Okay, he has Spellbook, of course, so he can get that TP whenever needed, but he is running Ghost Heal. I don't know if he swapped it around or if that's the actual summoners he went in with.
No, it is the actual summoners that he picks. So that's what I was tackling earlier on when I said that he could go for this option. This build is actually so good because once you hit the mid game, you know, it's always the same against Nasus. There are no picks that can 1v1 him 100% when he gets those stacks around level 9. He has the ultimate, he can just basically run towards you, and the only thing that prevents him from killing you is the lack of opportunity to output damage on his side. So he has he has the slow, but the slow only lasts for so long, and the Ghost and Heal along with the Nimbus Cloak just gives him so much movement speed. Oh, hold on though, Sejuani already in a bad spot in that mid lane.
That's a cleanse used, so by staying alive, but it's double summoners out, and Grape didn't use a single summoner. That's very, very good there. Good stuff.
Yeah, now that Sejuani is finding herself in a nice position, especially if she were to back and repeat gank maybe with a Jarvan.
We did predict Graves here winning the push advantage, but so far he's struggling even to get the CS. As you can see, he's already down by 7 CS. Now trying to get at least some on the tower. He's gonna get stunned and miss another one. Yeah, he's only down now 4, but still that's nearly a full wave already.
Okay, and look at him. He's looking.
Aye, Grape just dying for free there.
And that is pivotal for Medieval to have the first blood on at least Tychus or Zack, because that is the duo with. Oh, hold on, nice. That's actually a very nice smoke, and Bane will have to flash away.
Oh, you're a bit late. I just realized we had 4 minutes and 5 seconds.
Oh,
yeah, that's he said that smoke when she already like everybody was back to normal in bot lane.
Okay,
all good. So you see the things that I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Garbage and Jarvan on bot side.
Yeah, both are looking towards the river.
Jarvan gets spotted. A lot of pings coming too, and he's just gonna steal away camp as Jarvan. Garbage now in the bottom lane here, looking for lane gank potentially.
And right now, nothing much is happening around the map as it looks like both teams are waiting for the Drake to spawn.
And we do have Garbage still here waiting in his bottom lane. Gonna move up now, he's gonna get spotted by that ward. Just a second.
Jarvan is very close to that bottom lane, so if he were to actually lane the lane gank, he might have the time to come in if Graves and Tarek do not find the way of killing someone very early.
Still sitting there. He has not been spotted yet. And he does not hit the knockup, but he will hit the Q, and that means it's a dead Vayne, because remember, she doesn't have flash from the previous alternation. That means very well played Garbage once again here, making sure that he brings his team alive and forward, but sadly Terry got that kill.
Yeah, it's I do guess that it is more about denying at least some CS to a Vayne. Oh, hold on though, Azir taking a lot of damage in that mid lane.
Beautiful flash by the Sejuani just to pick up that kill as he swap back to the bottom lane where he's gonna get stunned, but this is a Graves, he has no range, and the top lane gank about to happen here. Heal and the Ghost being on cooldown now means that he's just gonna walk out fine, but has to use all of his summoners. And there might be a repeat gank coming too.
And right now Medieval are seem to be struggling to find the opportunities they need. Aside from that beautiful lane game by Gabosh, the team doesn't seem to be doing well on their own without
wait.
the jungle attention.
Okay, Gabosh gets the smite out, fails the flash, question mark? No, he does not, okay. Stay safe if his passive still alive, that was a good... Taking quick shows. Sorry, I missed it, US, next time. But yeah, Gabosh there, making sure he stays alive and keeps his passive is really crucial there. But this might be opening the Ocean Drake because Javan knows Gabosh was retweeting and has no flash, so they're just gonna opt into that. All the objective and get it for themselves.
Nasus doesn't have a teleport anymore, so there will be absolutely no contest on that Drake. Azir is coming in, maybe to hope for a steal, but just as it goes down, he reaches the pit, so we'll have to just back away and get back to his mid lane, where he does have some CS advantage, but that only pays back the solo kill from the Sejuani.
I mean, you would expect Nazir to have CS advantage against the Sejuani lane.
Yeah.
If not, then end your career already, you know? But yeah, Vayne using the Condemn there just to make sure Tariq doesn't step up and stun her. All good, as we swap back to the mid lane where we have, of course, the zoning happening now by the Azir.
Now that is really strange to me, the situation in the bot lane, by the way, because with this bot lane you do have the push advantage, but the thing is that you do not want to use it because you want to maybe trade, but then you really have to commit to like this ideology, because if you're split between just hold on, there's an all-in that's outside.
I'm watching it already, but he still has his W, so he should be fine.
Yeah.
As well as the ultimate. Oh, he's okay. Question mark? Hello?
Okay, and he does sustain through the minions with the passive lifesteal. That's... Okay, so I think we've lost Jason.
Yeah, I was about to say he still has his W and he has his cutlass still to... Whatever, it's fine. I mean, everything works, but yeah. Now Javan here was in the bottom lane looking for engage, but Gabosh had the same idea, and with Javan now back in the base, this is yet another 3v1. Sorry, 3v2, but making it a 3v1 in a second as the Gabosh takes down Deki once again, and it's just not the time to play Vayne, man. Like, Gabosh is here way too often. This was not an Azul game, in my opinion.
And yeah, obviously this is really pivotal for Medieval to get some kills onto that Zac, onto that Tariq, onto that Grey, sorry. Because as soon as you do get the damage to like one burst someone upon CC, you can bet that this Vayne is not going to be playing a lot of League of Legends anymore.
True. He was going to stop Zac from going in over and over again.
Yeah.
Yes, his passive, he's building his stopwatch already. Gonna get his first AP item with the jungle item, then is most likely going into Protoball. Even might opt into the Spirit Visage, even though there's not a lot of AP damage on the enemy side, so you can just completely skip that.
And sticking to the wall when he's kiting is very dangerous, especially considering that Zac is just waiting on the other side.
And this might be a dead, but turning the realm of the dead magicians, as Javan was trying to go for a steal here, he's gonna get spotted, and the heal comes to by Iku just to slow him once again. He's really looking for that stack. This is the nastiest player mentality. Stack! And he does not get it there, and the blue off goes even over to the Javan, so without anyone dying on there.
Okay, yeah, a bit of misplay also by Tigers to not dash the wall. He wanted to Shurima shuffle.
Yeah, could have ulted them away, maybe save his top laner.
And didn't quite make it through a very thick wall, to say the least.
This is crucial as well. The Herald was picked up previously while that gank was happening on the bottom lane here. So Cervus Esports not sleeping at all. They're actually trying to get his first tower here, and they might even do so, because Gabosh is not even in range for his slingshot just yet. And that means, at least gold-wise, they're catching up a bit.
Yeah, and that's also a very good response and a good sign of the mental health of the Cervus players right now. They are not letting themselves get destabilized by the exotic picks and whatnot. They are always trying to find a response to the enemy players and the enemy team plan. Like, okay, they are focusing their attention towards our bot side. Let's destroy their top side then. And if they didn't manage to find that kind of response, it would have meant that the series was already lost in their head, and that would have been a very bad sign. But right now, you can see like Bart is still showing a lot of aggression.
Yeah, you might see yet another fight happening, but everybody decides to back off, so nothing crazy going on anymore.
Drake coming in 25 seconds, and Jarvan is just recalling, so he will be a bit late on the objective. As now Set is approaching the bottom side of Medieval, though, trying to repay back some of the camp that Gabosh has been.
Yeah, but the good thing here is, as you pointed out previously, with getting that first T1 in the top lane, Set doesn't need to be there anymore. Like, Nasus is gonna freeze now and stack him his Qs, while Set has a nice little 20 CS advantage, so he can spend some time roaming, gonna get the objective, and the vision coverage is really bad for both teams here. Behind the pit vision is not really existing for Cervus, but neither is the river vision for Medieval, and that means Gabosh is going in blind, and he will go down there, at least as soon as his passive runs out. So, yeah, good attempt to steal something, but speaking of how your current smite ratio is, you should not have gone for that.
Ouch.
As a good... Oh my god, Tiger is going golden thanks to the bard. And that might have just saved his life. Never mind, I take it back. Because Jarvan resets the tower aggro by flashing away. And he goes down.
Very weird play here. Very weird overstay also by Tigratikus in that mid lane. It's something that we do not tend to see much from him. So I'm really wondering what's happening right now with him.
Yep.
Grace, though, getting all in by the Vayne. Oh, lots of burst damage, and the Death Dance just makes him so tanky. He takes down that Vayne without a problem, even though there was the exhaust.
There's, yeah, weird stuff coming through here.
Oh yeah, you see now the Nasus going in against that Set.
Once into the spear of the Jarvan, he's like, hello there, General Kenobi.
That's a friendly donation from top laner to his jungler.
Yeah, and the question here by you was with the triple or even quadruple question mark coming out here in the Twitch chat. I have to agree on you, pointing out, sorry, that the Death Stance versus attack speed boost on Vayne is definitely a disadvantage in items, considering how well Vayne managed to stay alive in the lane. Speaking, of course, laning phase purely before the Zac being there. So she wasn't too far behind, and now she is, of course, very far behind, and buying boots first time then is really what makes me think that he didn't realize that you need this Vayne to come online as fast as possible. And the boots are not going to save you from a Zac gank. So.
Yeah, so here's the thing with Grave, right? All of his damages are physical damage. He can output a lot of AoE damage also. And the thing is that his auto attacks deal something like 125% of his AD, actually. And because of all of these reasons, and also the fact that he's stacking up armor with his E, and beneficiates a lot from having like the additional resistances on the Death Dance, that will have to wait for the flash of the Taric, yeah? So all in all, Grave synergizes very well with the Death Dance. And if you pack up some more health under his...
He's currently doing, you can see building Flectiva.
Yeah. It makes him all the more tanky. Now, I'm just gonna be checking his roots quickly. Oh.
Okay, flash away by Grape here just to stay alive, but Tigratikus, I believe if he did not had that tower there, he was dead. As we see Grape getting ignited now, and one down by the Nasus. He manages to get the slower than the Enter. He's gonna get slowed now by Nasus, and Jarvan's coming in for the savior play, and oh my bejeebus. Tigratikus now picking up that kill, as well as Elodin falling after going golden, of course, yeah? Yeah, there we... Oh, is he? Nice stack coming through, and that's a stack coming through here for Tigratikus. Bard was trying to save him with the Bard ultimate there in the end, as you saw, wasn't enough. And now Vipex is gonna get in trouble once again. He's trying to take the tunnel, but it's not enough. Oh no.
Oh, the rest of the lineup's joining in to say
oh
Gabosh.
No. Oh, it hurts. Vayne, why? Vayne stepping up into a 1v4, goes down, and yeah, just nothing to say about that. I guess building attack speed boots sums up that play as well. But hey, moving on.
Decky really isn't having a very good game right now. He's suffering so much from.
And he did so well in the first game. Even if they lost that game, you have to give him credit for playing that as well perfectly, like to the limit, and only dying like a few times. So very sad to see him underperform now. Yeah. They're taking second hold here in the top side as we watch Tarek getting run down by Zed, who's gonna quickly realize there's a big dog behind him.
Big doggy.
Yeah, big dog, even if it's a Duke dog with that skin, doesn't mean it's scary.
12 stacks for the good boy.
Yeah, Garbage did spot Bart here, but Bart is just distracting them from Heralds. As we see a 1v2 on the bottom lane, and that's Vayne finally most likely getting a kill here. Yeah, as well as Elodin going down, and he managed to pick up the Herald, so good things still, but they're just falling more and more and more behind. 1k gold late for this medieval esports lineup, as well as them getting now finally their first Drake of the game, most likely. I mean, it's a Garbage Smite still. But yeah, Infernal Drake, first Drake for medieval.
Right now, they are engaging that Infernal Drake that's going to do so much work. And Set, your positioning isn't...
ultimate hitting too, as well as the Drake, and that's an explosive teamfight coming too. That's a good Set ultimate, but the Tarek ultimate here making sure everybody stays invulnerable, and that means nobody's going down. That was a good attempt though. Even Grape still standing around, but Jaren's coming in for the steal. He might not be in time, and he is not, and that's the first successful smite here by Garbage this game. Sorry, just yeah, okay, that sounded too BM. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you wanted to say the series, didn't you?
Yes. That's, I went with the Garbage predicting the EQ Dragon Flag by Elodin. He's gonna get smited to get taken down. Damn.
And now that means that Sejuani is going to be the only defender of that tier 1. Yeah. And that does mean that, it might not go down yet.
Yeah, no minions anymore. Sejuani quickly realizing she has to dash out in case they tower dive. How is this diamond? First, this is more than diamond. This is beyond diamond. This is next level. It's a Sejuani mid lane. It's a AP Zag, a Narcissus top lane, a Graves lane. Like, what more do you want? He, even Piku realized what we're speaking of. See, he picked up that smite as well, just for double security.
Yeah.
Like, this is beyond diamond. This is 900 IQ. Yeah, this is like peak performance, bro. This is better than I'm a PewDiePie saying he's the peak performance lookalike. Like, definitely, trust me. Medieval esports versus Cervus esports is the highest level of competitive play you can ever get in this thing. But yeah, back to the non-memes. We see once again top laners facing off in the bottom lane here, and this might be ultimates used already here by one of them. Good 2 damage here coming through, and now the showstopper coming through as well, so Set winning that 1v1, and I don't think Narcissus was planning on that ending that way.
Yeah, obviously the early game power of the BRK is so superior to that of the Triforce. It makes the whole difference here. And now the Shurima Shuffle will make the difference for that Bard. He looks to go away, but Tigretyce flashes forward and says, no, you're going down, mate.
Yeah, they're sieging once again, but this is a beautiful hit onto Tigretyce. He's under a lot of pressure right now. They will maybe just focus. Oh, that was so clutch. He dodged the Cataclysm damage. As Vayne is going to get Garbage down now, as well as Tarek falling already. And the bottom lane we have another 1v1 going on. We will quickly swap over to it as we see Set. We're getting really low, and he's going to die. The random here picking up a kill in this 1v1. 3-0-6 now. And he's looking to finish his Black Cleaver once he can recall.
And the random winning his 1v1 is the only good thing happening in the last few minutes for Medieval Esports. As a second Herald will now be crashing into this mid lane tier 2. Looking to take it down, not quite yet.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Tigretyce is still ahead.
Yeah.
The random is still ahead, Garbage is still ahead, so you have 2 winning conditions still. But Cervus esports have this 1v1 split push potential with the Set. So as long as they avoid big team fights and give time to Vayne to scale, I believe they still have a chance of coming back into this game pretty strongly. Because the gold difference is only like 1k. If you look at an individual gold, you can see that only Set is like fairly far ahead. Everybody else is super close. Like, of course, the Grave spot lane, but it's still Vayne. She only gets important later on anyways. But yeah, it's not all lost just yet.
And so, you know what's really good against the Vayne? It's a Frozen Heart.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
And you know what's really good against a BRK user? Is a Frozen Heart as well. So, my guess is that this Nasus, if you were to build some attack speed slow, something like a Rundwin, which I wouldn't advise that much, Thornmail maybe that I would advise a lot more, and a Frozen Heart that I would advise above everything else, it would make so much for him in terms of teamfight utility and also
This is just the funniest shit ever, watching these two guys battle it out, because just the back and forth. He does miss the 2 damage this time out, so there might be an outplay potential here. Piku has still the movement speed as well as the heal coming up shortly. So, yep, he's gonna win this 1v1, so redemption kill for him. 1v1 score is now 1-1 for both. As we see, Eke burning, but staying alive. Never mind. Garbage with the flash smite coming in. He's going to suicide for this one, though. Or is he? Because the tower ultimate is coming down. He's going to stay alive for now. But Grape is now here to join the party, as well as the random. And he's going to get knocked up. He's going to get knocked up. Not again, because Jovan misses the flag and drag as Tychus comes in for the clutch play. And there's a beautiful follow to the tunnel. Grape now left alone, last member standing. He's going to look to at least pick up one redemption kill here. Will manage to do so, and that's a 1-for-5.
And Gavroche will be the sacrificial lamb for this huge play in the favor of Medieval. Now take a quick look at the random. He's 5-0-8. Merryman is having such an incredible series right now. He did die in the last series, right? He went 16-2 or something, 16-1.
Yeah.
So he does have a death on his counter, but right now he's really playing that game out great. Does have his Black Cleaver available, so he's going for the a bit of mix-up between the unkillable and tank shredding kits. So I would guess that now the Phantom Dancer would be next. And also, you can see Chico Tychus performing quite well on this favorite pick, that is Azir, 5-2-7. He does have the Leandry and Nacious Tooth completed also. And there you go, the Zeal pops in this inventory of the Graves. So he's gonna go for the Phantom Dancer now. And Gavroche also sitting on the Banshee's Veil. And soon we'll have the Proto Belt as well for the additional burst damage.
Yeah, I agree.
You can see now Nasus, I think he's building towards a Niceborn Gauntlet. With that Warden's
Yeah, as well as oh wait, hold on.
Okay, now
Not sure this is what she wants, but we see the Azir ultimate only hitting the Bard, which is not optimal, as the Bard will be the first one to fall, as well as now Illidan, sorry, getting out here alive, as well as Tychus barely surviving. Good ultimate there. Oh my god, what a play by the set, getting the double kill already. Now we will see the random here running away for his dear life, as Garbage is left below. Okay, he's gonna die. Illidan will survive as well. So that was a good turnaround here. Medieval Esports now choking a bit, as Cervus Esports get a 4-0, and with the jungler being dead, I mean, not that there's a lot of contestants, it's Garbage, but yes, this is now a clean.
Oh my god, this is really dangerous for Cervus. Yeah. Graves is here with the AoE damage into the pit, and Nasus is pushing on the bottom side tier 3.
Oh my god, okay. Graves is gonna go down in the end there. No, he's not actually, he does survive. They just pick up the Baron, go to the base to save the inhibitor, maybe. And we see Pico now having a go at the Bard, and Bard's being slowed so much.
Yeah, now they are all rushing towards that Nasus, trying to get him. This is the great chase, ladies and gentlemen. Jarvan will soon get his flag and drag back, but will he have enough slow to actually get his teammates to him?
I mean, this is, don't forget, Deadman played Bard. There we go.
Yeah, he does have the cleans also.
Ah, unlucky.
Okay, we'll get the flash in the end, but that is really a mixed operation for Cervus in the end. That nature was not as clean as they would have liked, with the Sejuani falling to the graves. And hold on though,
oh no,
Bard does die here.
Yeah, this is just tragic events. You don't have the vision control in river. You just established 2 wards in that river. You have no single entrance. Oh, Tychus will pay with his life for this one though, as well as oh, he's gonna get down before the Tychus ultimate can hit. So Tychus ultimate only making the random and Garbage here invulnerable, as well as Sejuani hitting that slow, and now Set is here to join the party. Garbage is for sure going into his passive and then gets taken down. So yet again, the Narcissus playstyle kind of showing here. Narcissus has not joined a single team fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what you expect from this pick, don't you? And right now, well, it is the Grave that is still alive, so they could be looking towards clearing the wave before it hits the
But
tower.
they need to send somebody to face this Narcissus.
Yeah.
They did send the Jarvan, so it's only 2v1 now. As Grape is tanking tower still. Oh, he's gonna... Yeah. Grape, reset or go. As now Random is trying his best here to get yet another shot down, and Nos is also taking down. This is just catastrophic, man. At this point, I don't even know, man. Triple kill coming to here for the Random.
Huge performance by this guy, really. The tankings that he has, along with the armor stacking, the death dance, Phantom Dancer and Black Cleaver do so much for him against this team. They do not have the burst damage yet. That Vayne is just not fed hard enough. And will she ever be? As this guy is now going to be backing off with 2,000 gold to add to his pockets, and there will be another Infernal Drake.
Yeah. I mean, every
At a
Drake
time
they
where-
guarantee gets is just increasing their chance of winning, no matter how long the game goes. Like, Narcissus and Azir late games already insane, as well as Graves. And then it doesn't even matter that you have a Vayne on the other side, you know? Because the Sejuani, what's she really gonna do? She's gonna get to that point where one Q from the Graves or from the Narcissus will basically one-shot her. So, yeah. I really would like Sejuani now to opt into like a more tanky build, like at least get an adaptive helmet against the Narcissus and the Azir. You see Gabashi going aggressive into 1v3. I don't think you want to be doing this. He's gonna back out quickly as they switch the aggro here from Medieval Esports onto the mid lane. Yeah,
Never mind.
they're looking for something. At least they're looking to contest this Infernal Drake, as we will have a big standoff here.
Okay, you can see Naz is pathing his way towards the mid lane. Looks like he will not be splitting yet. And every member of
Vayne
Cervus
is not here
now
yet,
in
and
the
Narcissus is
river.
behind them.
Yeah, Nasus is flanking right now.
Yeah, Narcissus is in a 1v2 now against the Set and the Vayne. As we see already, Jarvan gets taken out. We swap over to this 1v2 real quickly as the Medieval lineup is chasing them to join the Narcissus. Narcissus is still alive. He's gonna get the... Oh no, the Tark ultimate coming down there to clutch it out. And that means not a single member will die. And this might very well be, with the Infernal Drake being picked up, a very good position
so well
to get the
played by
soul.
Medieval.
Yeah.
They did play that out perfectly. I mean, Nasus had very dangerous flank, and yet because his teammates went in hard onto the 3 other members of Cervus, he only found himself in 1v2, and then managed to set himself in a position where they couldn't actually tank.
My brain.
Oh my God.
Taking the tower still. What is going on? Oh, Tiger Attack is falling to the ignite there. Tarek not dropping the aggro of the tower means this is a 2-for-2. But now Elodin is trying to go aggressive onto the random, but it's not what you want to do. This random is definitely not a random player. He's so stacked on items.
Yeah, that guy is now working towards, well, I don't know, maybe an IE, I would guess, from the items that he has under his belt.
Yeah. And I have to give credit here to Jell. I'm actually pointing out the real win condition for Medieval Esports. It's actually not champion-based. It's basically just... Thank you so much for subscribing, Mr. Twinaria. And welcome to the stream, my friend. No, no. It's definitely just very much credit to Tarek here, turning on so many clutch team fights, actually, where you are thinking that they were about to lose, as they are popping the Tarek ultimate, and Tarek ultimate was so crucial in so many team fights. Like, not gonna lie, without the Tarek here as a support, like, let's say that was a Lulu, for example, they would have lost so many more team fights.
Yeah, I mean, like, the fight at the Drake, for example, where the Tarek ultimate came in at 300 HP or something, was absolutely clutch. Like, we haven't spoken a lot about Lai Mao, because most of his job is not that visible, and it's not, like, the flashiest plays. But the thing is that the way he utilizes his Dazzle along with the random...
His job is to press R. His job is to press R and E sometimes.
Well, that pretty much sums up his work. But yeah, jokes aside, the vision that he has been putting out, and also the timings and his proficiency at playing Tarek is really
Oh.
what's sealing the deal for Medieval.
Good Tarek Ultimate here, but only onto one member so far. And this means this might be the outplay finally, because Tarek Ultimate being out of the picture. This means Medieval Esports now have no defensive stats anymore. It will be Cervus Esports going aggressive. Tarek Attack is on a lot of pressure. He's gonna get taken down as Graves managed to get down the Vayne. He's gonna get
down.
Eladin now as well. And this is now a 3v2, and it doesn't look like they will win this 3v2, but however, the Z getting exhausted, but gets a crucial amount of damage out here. And they are looking to kill the random. He's gonna get 2 kills every time. What is going on? Zack again out of the passive, as well as Pico just ending the game of a teleport play into the base. What a way to finish this game.
Absolutely mind-blowing of a game. The random finally being taken down at the very end of the game, just to distract his opponents from even noticing that Pico Saltilas was actually backdooring on that Nasus.
This has to be our biggest highlight ever. Like, what just happened? Hello? I didn't even see Gabush go into the passive, so I was so surprised when Gabush came back, like, hello there, and just kept keeping the dream alive with the random dying at the last second there, but his returning Q killing 2 members as well of the enemy team, and then we look over to their base, and the Nexus is under fire because Pico's doing Take-to-G things, because he's here smashing away at that Nexus. He could have even waited a bit longer just to be but yeah, I'm just... Damn, man. Let's have a look at damages here, because I'm pretty sure we will see some fancy and worth mentioning.
Nasus didn't teleport. He doesn't even have a goddamn teleport.
He didn't tell. He walked all the way. I'm pretty sure he used
he
his.
walked all the way.
Didn't he use his spell? What's it called? His.
The spellbook, yeah.
To get teleport.
Just walked all the way up to the Nexus. This guy really doesn't give one damn. And just picture that, the guy locking in the Nasus blind pick first rotation ends up dancing at the enemy Nexus. Do you actually picture that in your mind and let it settle? let the picture settle in your brain.
Yeah, yikes. Well, bye my 10k points, but Zac damage reaching barely the limit of the Sejuani damage and taking over, so that's just a very close AP tank matchup there. I have not seen that one in quite a while. And yeah, Tiger Tigers, of course, together with Graves, putting out the damage numbers, as well as Seth actually having a very good game. And yeah, like I said, Vayne, I understand where you're coming from by picking this against this lineup, but also don't see it working, since the only winning condition for Medieval Esports was for the Zac to get an early advantage. So you could have picked anything else in lane. Keep yourself safe, like an Ezreal or I don't know, whatever is there. Right now the meta that keeps you safe from the Zac, but yeah.
As an AD carry, what keeps you safe from Zax? The line is really blurry, I would say. I guess maybe Caitlyn to a certain extent. I would also say Kalista maybe, but yeah, basically there's not much you can do AD carry wise against the likes of the Zac.
Nasus doing Nasus things. Total damage to turrets dealt. Unlucky. And to clarify random, I was saying Garbosh here, being his team ahead, was the winning condition for Medieval Esports. But yeah. Okay, vision score. You guys are killing me, man. Where's the vision score? So control what's percentage is of course Tarek being a good boy. Then vision score, of course, Tarek, and but actually 79 to 79. What a clutch high there. Both supporters doing their best. But yeah, Tiger Attack is just way up there, and then Johnny not really. So yeah, but yeah. Moving on to a short little breaky break. Put it on. How long is this song gonna last still? 2 minutes, yikes. So 1 minute. Okay, let's put it on 2 minutes and then we'll be right back with you. So see you guys in 2 minutes, enjoy the music. And yeah, let's join us for game number 3, because Medieval Esports are now sitting at a comfortable 2-0, so they can win one more game and already move on to the finals. Same, US. I feel you. I also bet on Cervus, and that's why I'm now, if you look at the leaderboard, second. So feels Pepega.
Winner 1-1. I mean, not to make any correlation, but this game he didn't die to the Krogs and he won.
Yeah, but we didn't show him winning, so. Didn't you see if the E-Flash smited Vader's cleans? Yeah, okay, I have to agree. His smites were on point if it was not going to objectives. Garbush's smite were on point when it came to killing people. So yeah, Blue Smite definitely MVP here, Garbush. No jokes about that.
And
Oh, yeah.
Rose or what? Didn't show the Krogs.
Yeah, I didn't show them when it didn't show. Yeah, US. I couldn't. I can't restore his honor that easily. He has to earn it, you know.
Yeah, next time that Garbush is playing Zac, just like track him down when he comes to his group, hand the camera
Okay.
onto him.
How
you know?
about we do a follow Garbush only point of view stream? I mean, he's the one that got most of the things done, anyways, in the early
Let's
games.
go, guys. Coming up next in your store, ProView Connecting Esports Edition.
ProView. I mean, yeah, sure. Let's call it ProView.
I mean, amateur review if you want to. If you don't want to sugarcoat
Smiting
it.
101. What you gonna call it? Game 2 is gonna be a banger. Looking forward to it, Mr. Random there. Definitely looking forward.
Step 1, read the DPS. Step 2, estimate the burst damage. Step 3, hover the Baron. Step 4,
Press
don't
the
be
actual
Garbush.
button. Yeah, that's also a good one. Okay, enough VM. Before Garbush gets sad. We love you very much, Garbush. Don't forget that. All just memes. As we
Yeah,
have
just like when I was flaming prodigies back then.
Judges who?
Oh,
I don't see them in playoffs.
so it's come down to that now. Wow.
But yeah,
Interesting.
excuse me. We will head into. Don't excuse my flame, that was on point. I meant excuse my cough. But yeah, we'll go into game number 3 now, as it has been started. At least on Challenger mode, so we'll head over there. Beat League of Legends, so you don't hear the bling 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 noise. And I will invite my fellow lovely caster, Mr. Sherlock, and see if there's a spectator link. As we have now Garbush and his team, Medieval Esports, on the red side once again, and on the blue side we will have Cervus Esports with 0 points in this series, looking to yet claim a game and make the series not go to 0 in favor of Medieval Esports. So Cervus Esports now with the back. Why is this still wrong? Wrong. What is this? I changed this title 10 times and it's still showing the wrong name. Thank you. Now it's correct. Sorry for that, Cervus Esports. No disrespect meant with the name. Just a typo. But yeah, looking forward to game 3 of 12 picks from Medieval and still stomping progress. Yeah, Frisk, I agree. But again, this is kind of the same scenario. I don't know if you were here yesterday, Sherlock, but I think you were in the chat. But it's the same scenario as yesterday. As long as they win, there's no point of listening to what the casters say. If the casters flame you for picking stuff, or if the Twitch chat flames you for picking stuff, you can completely ignore it. Because as long as you win, why change it? Or why you don't have to argue or to like prove yourself, because you already did. You won the game. That's all you need to do, right?
I mean, who would be right? A master jungler who's winning with troll, like quote unquote troll picks in the semifinals of TJ Diamond, or a dumb caster who lost in quarters of the TJ Platinum? Think about it.
And he's not speaking of me for once.
Yeah, I'm not tackling you, at least.
Yeah. I mean, this is the reason I stopped playing, because every time I made some, well, remarks like these, I got held account for my own place. I just prefer to manage the tournament and cast instead of play myself in it, but it's a lot of fun playing it, so I understand why people want to rejoin, even if they're in our staff position. But yeah, I deserve Challenger. I believe so, Galbish too. I believe you deserve Challenger. In my heart, you will always be Challenger, no matter how many smites you miss. Don't worry, man. We're waiting for the virtual drafts, and then we can actually start. Nobody has provided that to me yet, so I will ask like the peasant I am. Normally these guys are like, hello Jason, hearts, and give me the links, but Tiger Titus is a bit slow today. Work faster. Peasant.
Well, he already has to think a lot about his Azir itemization, but because that's not a pick he's used to play a lot, so...
Tiger Titus be like, I have to make draft link and think of what I picked this game. Shall it be Azir or Azir? Oh wait, maybe Azir. But yeah.
Dude, what about
Azir?
Corki? Oh. Feeling daring today, aren't we?
Yikes. There's a spec link finally coming too, and that means we have now stream is ready for virtual drafts.
I mean, I don't know if you've seen it, but it was like during the LEC playoffs or something when the Twitter account of LolStats posted something along the lines of, "Hey, come check us, come check the Google Docs that list the amazing statistics of the very exciting Corki vs Azir matchup." I was like, Corki vs Azir? Very exciting?
Yeah,
wow. Yeah, I know, right? So now, every time I see Corki and Azir in an amateur game, I'm like, oh, this is going to be very exciting.
Yeah, let's go over to what game number 3 has in store for us, because the most exciting part about these games, I mean, okay, the second most exciting part of these games is the draft in band phase. So you can see Checo, Evelyn, so no new mix-ups coming to Evelyn, also being one of Medieval's constant bans. I would have loved for that to go 2 once, just to see how it works for Cervus, but yeah. So standard bans coming through here. Did you get the link? You did, right?
Yeah, I did. Now, Cervus finally learned the lesson, and instead of banning away the Kindred, they do ban away the Taric. Game 2 was basically what I was talking about before, right? You can fit the Taric in way much more compositions than the Kindred alone.
And I agree 100%. I think we both had these conversations where Taric clutched it around in this last team fight, and so in this last game as well. So yeah, this is definitely smarter to ban away the Taric.
And so now the problem for Cervus is going to be the support matchup. So locking in the Nautilus right away might be an answer to this, but the thing is that Medieval, they like to see further than just Nautilus or just the support matchup in a vacuum, right? They like to think about the bot lane 2v2, they like to think about the team fight composition, and now Medieval just feeling completely daring with that Nasus yet again as a blind pick. They are... Like, it says a lot when you feel that comfortable on a champion that has very clear-cut weaknesses, picking it blind, and also the bard that we were talking about earlier on the side of Medieval. They do lock that in, and I would guess that the Azir might be locked in here as a response into the Ziggs. Doesn't do that well, but you know Tiger Tigers, right?
Yeah, it's
lots of hiccups.
Oh. That's an echo, so hopefully that's mid lane echo, but if it is, he will get punished by the Ziggs, so it might very well be just the jungle echo here coming too.
Oh, is it what I think it is? Is it the Gaboish echo on which he never presses ultimates?
Oh, yeah. Wait, Gaboish.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, no matter how this game ends or this series ends and this season ends, bro, you have to stay with us forever. Like, you're our CE mascot, bro. Like, there's so many stars, I remember now. I'm Echo OTP, what do you mean? Yeah, Gaboish here in Twitch chat, dropping the real words. I mean, I hope for you are, because it's already looking a bit wanky here. But, of course, they have Pico running it back with the Egyptian god there in the top lane.
Like, earlier this week, we were discussing about the Wukong pick, and someone was comparing it to Echo and was saying like, "Oh yeah, Echo is such a better jungler than Wukong when he does have funds and when he does have gold to work with." And then Gaboish was like, "Nah, Wukong is the best pick, blah blah." And then someone said, "Well, you know, Gaboish, an Echo that doesn't ult is a worse jungler than any other pick in the game." And that was like directly targeted to him. He was like, "Yeah, I guess so." And now the Lee Sin and Yasuo duo locked in by Cervus, so they decide to not go for a standard AD carry there, here, and they also have a lot of flex potential because Nautilus going support, Lee Sin going in the jungle, and then obviously I do guess that Vladimir is going to be going up against the Nasus, but you also have the flex potential of sending the Yasuo bot lane with the Nautilus pairs very well because of the knockups. And also sending the Yasuo mid lane against the maybe Cassiopeia. But I would guess that Cassio is actually the AD carry of Medieval. There's also that possibility available. So lots of interesting flex picks going on. And if that Quinn is locked in, it sure as hell is a Quinn Bard bot lane, and that Cassio is going to be going mid. So servers now have the flexibility of sending the Ziggs and Yasuo wherever they like, to kind of get the best matchup for the two. But Quinn and Bard are such a huge bullying duo. And the Random having shown already his proficiency, and also that he's in great shape today. So he might be doing a lot of damage in the bottom lane on the Quinn pick, especially considering that it's one of those picks that, you know, snowballs a lot into picks that need to scale, like the Vladimir, like the Ziggs.
I don't know, man. So, looking at this from Cervus' point of view, right? He just lost 2 games. They pick an easy-to-execute bot lane with the Nautilus already, even if it might be the Ziggs or the Yasuo going bot. Not 100% sure on this one.
Yeah.
They pick 2 scaling champions, with Yasuo scaling even if he goes 0-7, so that's a good thing. And they pick an early jungler, the Lee Sin, to counter the active Garbosh, and like I said, Garbosh is the man making the plays here for Medieval in the early game. So no matter how tall their composition is, he was the one kind of getting them ahead. But this time out, he picked Echo. So Echo is not the best of the gankers. He's also just looking to get 1 or 2 kills to get ahead. I had this discussion earlier already in the previous stream, that Echo is not one of these champions that just work right off the bat. They need like kind of an advantage to be ahead and to dominate the enemy team, kind of. And then you have a Narcissus, so he's not going to win that lane, normally. And then you have a Quinn, also very reliant on being ahead, otherwise useless. So, many question marks for Medieval, less question marks for Cervus. Better starting point for both teams when you look at Cervus wanting to win this game.
Yeah, of course. Like, the drop from Cervus is much more classic, much more front to back, and it's like the kind of drop that you do not have to question yourself how you are going to be playing it, because all of the picks are kind of self-expressive, and pretty much the relationship between every pick of Cervus is very explicit. Meanwhile, on the side of Medieval, I do agree, like, you have the Quinn, Echo, Cassio, Nasus, so one wants to split push, one wants to front to back team fight, two want to flank, another one wants to catch. It's very messy. But then you have also to factor in, to like remind yourself that this is amateur, that the skill expression and also the experience on the champions and the mastery of the champions matter a lot in these games. And even though Tigre Tigers doesn't have his beloved Azir, you still have the Quinn and the Bard in the bottom lane, which is, again, another one of these duo bot lanes that the Random and Limao have been playing over and over again, like the Kindred Taric, like the Yasuo Nautilus, that they have themselves been playing a lot. Like that, all of that kind of weird, very aggressive bot lane that tends to farm their opponents. And then you also have Garbosh on the Echo. I'm more doubtful about that one, speaking from past experience, but it also fits well the composition. You still have that mindset of, I want to dive the enemy team between their T1 and Tier 2 towers in the bottom lane because I have Quinn and Bard with me, kind of thing. So,
but I like the Ziggs against the Quinn. I think that's better than the Yasuo already, because if Yasuo falls behind.
Absolutely. But
then the Yasuo into the Cassiopeia is also like a... I don't know how good Grapes Yasuo is, but if it is decent, then he will have a good chance of winning that lane really, really hard. But then Cassiopeia is just going to look to scale anyway, so... And speaking of Tigre Tiger's playstyle, he's a very safe player, so yeah. Very reliant.
Like you
Let's
have a
find out.
kill window. You have a kill window at the level at level 2 and at level 3 and 4. Then that window kind of vanishes, and it pops up again once you hit the level 7 and 9, kind of, on the Yasuo. So you have to play around these timings very carefully. If not, you're going to be just playing passively against the Cassiopeia, which is not really something that you want to do, especially considering the amount of like damage that the bot lane, the enemy bot lane might be coming out of the lane with. So you might want to actually snowball your lane and find every opportunity that you can get. So Yasuo finding these opportunities, capitalizing on the Cassiopeia mistakes that Chico Tigers is probably going to be making, since it's his first time on Cassiopeia in this series. You can try to capitalize on that.
I'm still thinking of who I'm gonna bet with, because I want to believe in Cervus Esports here, but seeing as the last 2 games have gone, I'm not too sure. But I need to bet here to get back on the top, because if I look at exclamation mark top right now, it tells me that I'm second place because I lost the last bet when I bet on Cervus Esports, which is giving me even more anxiety issues when it comes to betting on them again. So,
I mean, you gotta stack up those connectors.
yeah, cannot let Sleeping be in the first position when he's not even here betting, you know. I don't know, man.
Really be a shame, you know.
Let's go with the safe here. I think it's gonna be the clean trio coming through. Bet all. Yeah, US, you got me. Okay, US bet on Cervus again. So yeah, thanks US for being the sacrificial lamb. One of us had to do it in order for us to get points. You know that, right? We both have to bet on different teams, otherwise we both lose. Yeah, so US and me, we always like bet normally on opposing teams. Either it's me gifting him points or him just helping me out to win the final bet and getting ahead again.
That's what team cooperation is all about,
Exactly. And it's not even agreed on previously, it's just it happens all the time.
That is true friendship.
There you go.
Sacrificing yourself for the success of the other.
Okay.
So, which one is the support? Which one is the AD carry in your relationship?
As long as I'm on top, I don't care. But yeah, we're loading into the Rift here. We will have hopefully some spicy gameplay for this game number 3 in the TG Diamond semifinals playoffs. Season number 4 here live on Connecting Esports as we load into the Rift with all the champions. And we can see already a refillable potion on the Cassiopeia. So not refillable. What's it called? I really need to play it.
Corrupting
Corrupting,
potion.
thank you. I haven't played this game so long, I forgot the names. It's actually sad. But yeah, Corrupting Potion on Cassiopeia. A lot of pinks coming through here. And the 5-man stack in the bottom lane. This might be the Nautilus level 1 invade. And if they catch the Quinn here, that would be crucial. Because she doesn't have heal, she only has flash.
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's have a look at...
Okay.
Oh no, they're gonna...
There's mod pathing here.
Flash, flash,
Yeah,
flash,
for
flash,
Nautilus,
flash, flash, flash. Yes. Okay, flash out. So that's a good flash trade there by the Nautilus, but they are still going in. This might be dangerous. Oh, okay. We get yet another 10 gold. Already winning here when it comes to gold and summoner spells, because flash on the support is not as worth as much as the Quinn flash here. So yeah, seeing as this is Sin, I really hope that they will make something of this. Oh. Okay, I take it all back. They haven't hit a single skill shot yet. So they're going for the invade here, and they're gonna stick around. And you can see on the other side as well, the Echo doing the same thing.
Yeah,
So they're
Echo
trading
has
blue
invested
buffs.
blue buff in
Oh
Bard, though.
my! But I know you're here to get the vision, but that was not the place all the time to be.
Yeah, Libo trolling a bit here. Doesn't want to blow up yet another ward. And he does go down in that quadrant of the jungle. Now
Oh.
listen.
They swapped around.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like
Absolutely.
this or hate this. Because now Yasuo is gonna in a matchup where he has flash and ignite advantage against the Quinn. Yeah, Quinn is gonna have such a hard time. Holy moly.
Yeah, she can try to take advantage of her range in the early levels, but that's really gonna be hard until she doesn't have the kickback. And now you can see Yasuo responding quite well actually into the Queen pick.
Yeah, as well as here in the top lane. We saw, I mean, Vladimir is not the craziest early game champion. He's very far actually on the lower end of that one. But he's having an easy time against the Narcissus early on, of course.
Yeah.
And same for the Ziggs against the Cassiopeia, especially when you pair that one up with a Nautilus. It's just so much skill pressure.
You know, free scaling until you hit the level 9, where until you hit the level 8, where Nasus gets a second point into his W. So Vladimir is going to be quite happy with that one. Now Quinn has to pay attention though, because the Yasuo still has his Ignite available.
Yeah.
Okay. Mid lane going hard at it with the Cassiopeia in the bottom lane.
Yeah, so far, I mean, interestingly enough, it's an Ocean Drake first off, so we still have a chance of another Infernal Soul, which would be crucial, because there's a lot of damage from both lineups and not a lot of tanks.
That would be so big, not only for the Ziggs with his... Oh, hold on, gank on the mid lane though, flash!
Oh my...
And that's the Ignite coming in and the double kill. No,
well,
only a single kill on the Yasuo. Bot lane though.
I'm gonna get punished for betting on Medieval, I can feel it. He was your lucky man. Actually,
Oh
I
my
take
god,
that
so
back.
much flash is blown at the same time.
Yeah, and Nautilus here is looking... Okay, bot, 200 IQ outplay. But Lee Sin is gonna come here and... Oh. Wait, there's a TP coming in.
It's the Cassiopeia coming in.
I don't know you want to be doing this now, you want to... Oh my god, Nautilus, please hit Yaku. But yeah, Nautilus missing yet another Q here. I think that's Q number 4 missing from 5. But hey, he hit the one crucial one at the end there, so that was the only thing that was worth. Yeah, Flatline, I'm as confused as you right now. What is happening indeed?
I feel like both teams just want to go at it already in this early game, right?
They're like, fuck scaling, fuck items. We're just gonna have level 1s all over the place.
Like right now, the two teams, they just want blood. You see that all of these specs, they have very strong skirmish potential early on, aside from the top lane, obviously, but that's another story. And they just want to go at it, right? You know, like, they just want to, like, they throw everything out of the window, they throw away the strategies, the macro plays, etc., the scaling, freezing, yada yada. They are just like, we're gonna fight. And whoever comes out on top will get to set up the pace of that game.
The random has a real struggle here right now. He's still down with his flash, and his exhaust is off cooldown as well. And the biggest issue being that Yasuo here, Grape, just having the double buff, having the attack speed boots. This is a champion, for example, where you can build attack speed first when it comes to boots. Yeah. Not like the other game where you had the Vayne attack speed boots. But yeah, definitely struggling right now as he also hits the level 6 here, so already up by 10 minions. He's gonna look to get yet another kill here.
And right now, Yasuo already in good shape this early on into the game. 1-0-1, and also having the CS advantage despite not having the rage advantage early on.
Yep.
Which is a really bad sign for the random.
I was getting that Ocean Drake there is based off Echo not being able to contest at all at this point, because Lee Sin is 3-0, so they just gave that up completely, not even contesting vision. So there was nothing we had to touch on, so just basic stuff happening at this point of the game, seeing as Cervus is this far ahead so early on. But yeah, Medieval is fairly fine with just scaling, like I said. The only issue I will have is the Yasuo on the other end, and the Vladimir. Oh, actually, Vipex's now hitting a Q for once, but no damage coming out.
Yeah, it's not really the best of things to be trying to connect the CC of Nautilus with the damages of the Ziggs. Especially considering that he does utilize his spells a lot just to wave clear, so he might not have them available when the Nautilus lands down the dredge line. And because of that, that's why like following up on the damage is always a bit hard for the Ziggs to do.
I have
If you
agreed.
get a pick like Cassiopeia on the other hand, she can do it quite nicely because her Q doesn't have that long of a cooldown, and she also have her W available to connect up with her Twin Fangs.
True, very true. Interestingly enough, we do have Leslie Sin now and Echo on the bottom lane here of the river. So they are meeting each other. They saw each other, that's why the pings are coming too. And the random is looking to dodge the wind wall, but he's not even doing damage to Grape right now. And remember, Grape still has ultimate. He's gonna go for the ultimate ignite. He's gonna get exhausted, but it will not matter. He will take down the Quinn in this 1v1. Gonna even get a visit here with the Safeguard shield from Eladin just to make sure he doesn't take as much damage from the tower.
And now they are going to be chunking away some of the platings of this tier 1 tower already, but now Yasuo is finding himself in a very weird spot against that Echo though. Lee Sin's on the other way though, so will be enough to protect him. Now another dredge line connects on the Bard. Getting pretty low in that bot lane.
Yeah. Oh, okay, dodges it. Smart IQ play there.
Lee Sin is in the bottom side quadrant of the jungle though, so he might find himself. Oh!
What just happened? Hello?
I mean, the Lee Sin ward dash into the Tri-Bush, kicked the Bard facing the other way of the petrifying gaze, and then just dashed away. That was a very clean play by Eladin in that jungle.
Confusion.
Just giving him yet another kill. Now he's sitting on 4-0-1 already, so that Lee Sin is very proactive, doing a lot of job in that bottom lane.
And you are sending his energy over to Cervus Esports lineup here. Please don't throw, and I have to disagree, man. Please throw. I want to my points. I cannot be behind sleeping on the leaderboard. Oh yeah. For the sake of this series, I agree, Cervus Esports, please keep playing the way you are, because I would love to see the reverse sweep coming through. Or at least the reverse sweep into the tie, so that we have a 2-2 and then a final game. That would be hilarious.
There you go.
Oh, Grave actually getting golden. He's in a 3v1 scenario, and Bard is standing so close to the wall. He's going to give him an escape. No, what are you doing? Oh, Bard players.
Huge misplay here by Lai Mao. Oh, and now he's gonna be dying against that Lee Sin. Has to flash away. The Red Baron stick and slowing him. He is not gonna make it out. Lai Mao not having the best of performances. 1-4-0 at 10 minutes. This
I mean,
guy's
it's a Bard.
out of
What
this
do you
game.
expect, you know? That's kind of what he does. One around, look derpy, and... Oh... Hey, random actually... Pathing... Oh my god, minions!
The minions.
No, he's dead.
That last auto attack will get.
Yeah,
the
that
better of
caster
him.
minion was like, die scum, if you remember that meme from the Star Wars.
Yeah.
That was literally that caster minion, but yeah. Definitely funny to see that one. But yet
Holy
again,
moly.
random not having his best game here.
Absolutely, and also you have to notice Elodin and Grape really popping up for their team. They have a combined KDA of 8-0-2 right now at the moment, and this is just crazy of them. They haven't been showing up great in the first few games, and right now they are actually doing one hell of a job. Naz is now going all in onto that Vladimir. The slow is doing a lot of work, and he doesn't quite have enough sustain, does he? He's actually working away. Naz still has his W coming back up, and that's going to be one more Q spell, and it will cross the flash.
The late flash there, I don't know why he was holding onto it so late. The second you get it slowed there once again in tower range, just flash away. Like, I know you're looking for the kill onto the Narcissus there, but this will put you behind the lane so much more.
Yep, now Yasuo in the 1v2 in that mid lane.
And finally something good happening here for Random. He's gonna get a shutdown, a lot of gold going his way. So there's hope for Medieval to come back into this game. Down by 4k, they're now looking to kill Tiger Tigers here on the bot lane. He's gonna get actually killed by the Nautilus ultimate. AP Nautilus, is that you? As we see Lemao just trying to stay alive as Quinn is just ignoring Echo. Hello? Help him! He's your jungler! Oh no.
My god, what's happening?
He's gonna get yet another shutdown. Please auto. Just keep autoing. You got this. Never mind. Okay, so...
What's happening?
Overall, a 1-4-5? Was that? No, 1-4-4 in favor of Cervus here, making this 13-4. And Static Shift Yasuo, I agree, flatline. The question marks couldn't be more accurate, but I believe it's because he's looking maybe for What's the other name that has the same passive as Phantom Dancer? The red item. Come on, my brain really doesn't work on items anymore. Yeah, Styrex Gauge. He's might look to build a Styrex Gauge. That's why he's going for the shift over the Phantom Dancer. And it's better wave clear in my opinion as well. So it's not that bad. It's just not that common.
Yeah, like, especially considering that Quinn did go for the Sanguine Blade, and Nasus goes for the dive actually, and just 2 Siphoning Strike get the better of that Vladimir.
What do you mean he went for the dive? That was not a dive, he was just picking up that free kill there. Nasus doesn't care about towers, and we see the random here trying to survive. He's gonna go down to the Ignite, and now Garbage, he has the ultimate available, he will press it this time around, so Echo ultimate is here.
Holy moly, the static shift gives so much to that Yasuo already in that middle lane. Especially considering that Quinn has gone for the Sanguine build first item, so that means she does have a lot of attack speed and extra wave clear. Gavage though.
Oof. That Q hit, he was a dead Echo. And even time travel can't save you. But yeah, now we see a little bit of a Nasus move down to the river. He's gonna go back to his farming lane in the top lane. Look at his farming lands and just press Q. While we see the Echo trying to scale, but he's 0-2, so is the Cassiopeia, and the Quinn is 2 and 5. So the only thing really going from Medieval is this Nasus. And speaking of last game, he does have the potential of being at some point at your Nexus when he least expect it, so hope is there.
L6 trying to run away from that Nasus, but the satchel charge will just not be enough. This guy's so fast, you cannot stop him with just your spells, and the Ghost with Nimbus Cloak will be enough for that Nasus to get the kill.
Yep, and who cares about towers? Nasus does not. But interestingly enough, we don't see a Herald play at all. So Herald was picked up and used, but we don't see any towers going down.
And I mean, the thing right now is that Nasus does not even want to take that tower down, actually, because that tower is just a farm for him, you know.
Yeah,
it's just
he's not even to fake. Yeah, he's not even going for the tower. You're gonna just have to come over to it so you can see he's just going for farm. I mean, he's gonna get contested now, but I think Vipex is not in a position. Yeah, he's not in position to face his Nasus. As soon as his aftershock runs out, you will see how much damage he will be taken. Nasus, please press Q on him. Okay, he's just gonna run away. He's gonna get ulted now. And now he's in a bit of trouble because in the 1v3 I don't think he has what it takes just yet. There we go. He's picking that one up, and now everybody on Medieval line up has a death in their inventory.
The thing is that Nasus, however, has so much momentum right now in that game. Like, even if he does die right now, he's
very good bot ultimate. But the wind wall is also crucial there, and we do see everybody going aggressive here. And first to fall will be the Echo, second to fall will be the bot, and that's just a beautiful play. Like you said earlier, Sherlock, Elodin and Grape, just perfect duo right now. Stepping up for that team.
That Tessin already has a Black Cleaver under his belt 15 minutes in, and remember, he's a jungler, so he doesn't have access to that much gold. So him sitting on the Warrior Augment and the Black Cleaver completed is just so huge. Like, look at Gavwash's build. He barely has some items aside from his boots right now. At least he's playing with the magical footwear. Oh, Queen Fest shaking to the Yasuo, pops the Exalt, but will that even be enough? Oh, the Mega Inferno
nice dodge.
Very late, and the Steel Tempest doesn't connect.
Yeah, so Quinn for Feathers manages to dodge that wind thrown at her there in the end, stays alive. And Bart, I'm not quite sure what he's doing, because anyone on the enemy team can one-shot him. Besides, maybe the Nautilus, but even he, if he has ultimate, I believe Q, auto-attack, ultimate E, ignite will take him down.
I mean, that guy is even going for the Dead Man's Plate first item at this point, right?
Yeah,
he's just roaming around, getting his chimes, you know. Like a happy little bard.
And he's playing Omnistone, which is the funniest part to me.
Well, it's actually very good, because Bard is one of those picks that rely a lot on his auto-attacks, but also utilizes his spells.
Yeah,
so...
I'm not saying it's bad, but if you look at lane, you definitely want to have like something, maybe like Halo Blades. I don't know if that's the thing, but that would have been good. Now we see big Pico here, ultimate going down, as well as Garbage not even getting the time to press R. And now Vipex is still very squishy. Remember, this is support. He does have his stone plate, but he's gonna get shut down now. And Ziggs does not have his ultimate thrown out yet. He still has it available. He's gonna get the Yasuo ultimate to set it up perfectly. Hitting 2 members will take down the Yasuo, but in the end there's 2 kills coming their way as well. Medieval trying and struggling in this 2v3 scenario right now. And they're trying to take down at least some members, but with Bart falling, the only member standing will be the random. And HP bar is very, very low on his side, so he's not going to contest this Drake. And look, however, to make this Herald not hit yet another tower.
Yeah, he might be able to prevent it from hitting that tier 2.
And it is an Infernal. I predicted the soul. Let's go, boys.
Are you the prophet?
Yeah.
Is that what you are right now?
Bow before your prophet. I don't get my bets right anymore today, but hey, I at least predict the souls.
Yeah, it's still better than nothing, right?
They're just steamrolling. 7k is what's scaring me, bro. I want to have hope for Medieval, but oof.
Yeah, right now the scaling just looks so far away from Medieval. Like, your closest power spice is having a second item on Nasus, which is basically not going to do much to accessing the very important threats in teamfights that are the Yasuo and the 6. Oh my god, the damage of your...
Yeah. I mean, 3k gold difference in the mid lane, 3k gold difference in the jungle, 2k gold difference in the top lane in favor of Medieval finally. Everything else is just not going their way. Even in the bottom lane, he's down 1k gold. So, like, what is going on? And yes, I know Cassiopeia and Random swapped it around, so it's not that big of a gold difference as you might think, but still, this is huge stuff right now for
the thing is that, like, the other closest power spice on Medieval, what even are they? I mean, Queen is nowhere near the completion of her... yeah. Queen is nowhere near the completion of her next item. Cassiopeia doesn't have a hint of a Leandre or Riley in her build. So there's absolutely no scaling, no like true power spike that you can look forward to. And even if you do, you're getting outscaled and outpaced already into a composition that does really well.
153 stacks right now on the Narcissus, looking to make it a +6 right now.
Yeah, +12.
And +12 if he gets it exactly. There you go. So Narcissus is definitely reaching that state where... oh my god. But the random is not in that state, however. That was a good trade with Sanguine Blade, not gonna lie. As Echo is now facing Lee Sin in his own jungle. And everything is under siege. So yeah, Narcissus is really like the shining beacon of hope here for Medieval. Because they're losing on every other side of the map.
Yeah, now Gabosh looking for something onto that Yasuo, but will he actually be able to find it?
They're doing a good job at baiting. They will take down the Yasuo in the mid lane, however, their attack is left alone, will die, and that means that's yet another tier 2 going down here. There we go, one more auto shall do it. Oh, he activated it too early. 6 is falling. And Vipex now hitting a beautiful engage onto Lamau. He's gonna go golden just to avoid the damage, and that means the tower will stay alive for now.
Yeah, absolutely. That Ziggs just has to walk up to that tier 2 tower to deal the finishing touch with his satchel charge now.
No, he's not going to do so. He knows there's respawns coming too, rotations coming too. Yeah. They don't have a lot of vision coverage on the enemy jungle at all. The deepest ward they have is like one next to the chickens. And that's about to run out as well. And there we see. Minion's actually taking out the mid lane tower. Unlucky.
And you have to mention that the gold gap has actually closed narrower to 5,000 gold from the 7,000 it was just earlier. So Medieval tried to patch up the wound, but the thing is that the bleeding is so big right now. Whenever Yasuo and Lee Sin want to play together, they just absolutely demolish just like that into the face of Secret Tigers.
Following up on what she just said, my biggest issue is they're on a time. On my DVD spots, they're not on a time of scaling, they're actually on a time of Drake. Because if you don't manage to get a kill before this next Drake happens in 1 minute and 12, you will be in no position to contest that, and you will actually have to give up that soul, which means at some point you will lose the game no matter what. And now we see...
I absolutely agree with you right now. Lee Sin has even picked up the Guardian Angel. That's how far ahead he is right now.
Yeah, Lee Sin is unkillable for Medieval Esports so far.
Yeah, let's see now if Nasus is also unkillable. That guy is in a bit of a weird spot right now. He's ghosting and
He's doing fine so far. He's wasting time. This is good. If
Out.
his team can collapse now, they might have an advantage. Okay, they're just backing off. That's sad. Okay, I would have loved to see the collapse happen here. Like, camp in a bush, clear out some vision. As you see there, now they're doing it. But now the biggest advantage for them is over. And that's a beautiful hook here. But a good stun coming through by the Echo. A lot of damage already thrown out. Ziggs is hurting just so much, but he's going golden thanks to the bard, so there might be a chance, but there's not, says Elodin as he takes down the Tiger Titus already. Garbage falling second, third will be the bard, and now the double kill Lee Sin here will take the next objective, the Infernal Soul.
Big team fight coming in by Cervus Esports to make to try to even this series. They are now looking they are now setting their eyes towards that Baron buff, as the Random is the only member alive on the side of Medieval.
I mean, at this point, I would just go to bot lane, push in bot lane, make Nasus teleport there, at least get inhibitor for the Baron. Nasus looks to go to the Baron instead, and I don't agree with this. You should go immediately for that either top wave or the bottom lane inhibitor tower. Because right now you're not even going to get an inhibitor tower because they have Baron recalls. And he's wasting that time right now, so... Yeah, but now the recalls come through, they will not get even a single thing here at the bottom lane. As you can see, he's not even touching the tower. He might even die. Yeah, Quinn. Looking at it.
He does have Quinn, so he can fly away. I mean, literally fly away.
Yeah, I guess.
So, to give him credit.
76 HP, nice smite. Yeah, we don't talk about it. It's alright. All good. Don't give Gabosh hope here that he has actually a challenged player challenging him for bad smites. Getting flashbacks to Yikes. We don't talk about Smite at all, don't mention it, okay? But yeah, now with the Baron on their hands, I'm actually curious to what they will do, because Cervus Esports can group and just run it down, but they can also just split it out. They have very strong solo laners right now. I think Nasus is the only one that can maybe contest here if he faces the Vladimir, but even the Yasuo has a chance of killing the Nasus, because Nasus only is running, the only armor he has is that Tab Ice, so... No Frozen Heart or anything like that. Coming through.
Oh, the teleport from behind from the Nasus.
Ooh, good flash away.
Wide.
This might be the biggest play we have so far, because we see a big chunk coming through. Cassiopea's already dead, didn't even get to do anything. They might pick up one kill, there's the shutdown coming through, and this is a good play so far, but now Vladimir has joined the party, and everything is going back to the way we are used to.
Oh, Yasuo's dead though.
And this might... What a plus 12 we see there, but still in the 1v2 there. So not the worst team fights, considering. Medieval Esports here, 13 to 31 to 13 kills. So
Dyslexia intensifies, right?
Yeah, yikes, 2-1, 1-3. But yeah, Pico's looking to at least defend his tower. He's gonna make them think twice about sieging right now, especially since Tiger Titus has respawned. But he's level 12 and Pico's level 15, so there you see already the difference.
I'm gonna go for the chase.
Oh! No, yeah, slow him down. Come on, boy. Go get him.
Go get him! Ruff, 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 bark, bark!
He has his ultimate coming up soon, but the issue is Elodin can kill him, and that is what I think he's not aware of. Okay, he's gonna get out now. Oh my god. With Ziggs ultimate.
Okay. So right now Medieval not quite finding their way back into this game, but at least trying to get a bit of gold going their way with that team fight.
Gold-wise, this is still astonishing. If you have a jungle that's 12k and then a jungle that's 7k, that's just speaking books, as well as the mid laner Yasuo versus Cassiopeia, even though they didn't face in lane. Also that big of a 4k gold difference there. And even in the bottom lane, you have Ziggs now ahead of the...
Especially since it's not even like a matter of farming and scaling.
It's all just kills. It's literally just kills. Like, it's not even towers, it's literally just kills. This is one big bloody team fight game, or skirmish fight game, because all that's happening is just people killing each other. Bit of a siege in the mid lane.
Yeah, people are staging, whipping back and forth between the top lane and mid lane. Tier 2 tower in the top lane might be falling quite soon,
Yeah, the
as the wave is about to hit.
biggest part here why I think Medieval is in such a good position right now is because Ziggs is not there. Yes, he has the long range ultimate, the STP available, but if you manage to get a fast quick kill onto the enemy team right now, Medieval has a chance of winning the whole team fight.
Yeah, Quinn is behind the enemy
Quinn.
lines though, and she's looking for the Ziggs, for a solo kill on the Ziggs. She might just as well get it actually, because that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, he gets the kill.
And now she has, I do believe that she has the opportunity of going away. Yes, she does.
Yeah, she's gonna survive
Now
as the team fight breaks out. And we see good wind wall denying so much damage, as well as the bot ultimate slowing everything down. There we go, Echo already. That doesn't get to press ultimate once again. And if Pico does fall, that means this might very well be the end of the game. Good Tigers going golden there just to stay alive. And the random is trying so hard to split out this team fight, drawing away the attention. And he's gonna get hit by the Q, and that means, oh, is he gonna stay alive? Good flash. Yes, he's buying time for his team. This is the best play he could have done so far. The random just saving the base there for his team.
I love how invested you are into this game, Jason. This is really telling you how spectacular and entertaining this series has been so far. And look at that now, the Cervus Esports teams, they are going for the mid lane inhibitor. Oh, the Steel Tempest connects and in 2 auto attacks.
No!
He kills
Random!
the
No! Oh! I can't, bro. This is too much. Why?
He was recalling out of the brush.
Yes, and next to them, even though he knows they just recalled. Ugh, it hurts.
Oh my god.
I just played him for the beautiful play of saving the base. Then he doesn't recall, takes the chickens instead. Then he loses the base, gets spotted before recalling, gets taken down. Now, therefore they lose the team fight in the base as well, and it's just very bad
to be the hero here.
3v5.
He cannot even press the chrono break, and now the Elder Dragon goes into the hands of Cervus Esports. This, it looks like they are going to be going for the Baron buff as well. That's spawning in like 3 seconds.
I mean, they could very well just have finished here, in my opinion. Just walk up to the base, force a team fight, get 2 kills. If by that point you are not healthy enough to finish the game, go back to Baron. But hey, looking to...
Yeah, you know, it's about putting every possible odds on your side,
yeah,
right?
and Narcissus is too late at this bottom tower. Recalls are gonna come through. He's not even gonna get the tower, is he? No, he's not. Oh!
No, looks like he's gonna be getting chased by the Vladimir though. Quinn is here to try and contest.
This is so much damage. Holy shit. Yeah, I agree with the play there by Quinn and by him trying to get the Narcissus out. But considering they have Elder Drake on the enemy team, you don't even want to be close to half HP. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially considering that it is a Vladimir, even though he was sitting on the lesser end of that game for a very long amount of time, he does have the Rabban's Death Guide completed now. Look at him going. Well, right now with Cervus Esports, with the Baron and
Because
Elder
coming
Dragon,
in so late. Oh, good bot play. 200 IQ. This might just save it, but that's a beautiful kick here. 2 knockups. Yasuo already getting the first kill onto the bot. And Garbage is trying his best here. He's going to press ultimate in advance of everything just to make sure he's going to get it out. He's going to go golden as well as the resurrection is going to come 2 onto the Lee Sin. But the Elder Drake helping Medieval Esports not that much because they're getting taken down thanks to Elder Drake solely. And there we see Aladdin now making the hero play, does not get it, and this might be the Medieval comeback here. Becky under pressure, last member staying alive. Is he gonna get out? He's gonna try to do so, and that's the flash forward by Lamar. He's gonna get the auto attack, and he's gonna go down 2 minutes for that play, but that will mean a clean ace coming through here by Medieval Esports. Finally.
that is an ace against the Baron, Elder, and powered Cervus Esports. And not only is that a huge amount of gold going into the pockets of Medieval, but also is their Nexus towers still up? And this is the main point here.
Yeah.
There is no Baron, no Elder available anymore, and the Nexus towers are still up. So Medieval Esports, despite having about 9,000 gold, a 9,000 gold deficit, despite having taken no neutral objective so far into this game, they are still fighting, and they still have their chances of finishing, of actually turning that game around in their favor.
I mean, look at Yasuo. 1, 2, 3, 4 items plus boots upgraded. Look at Cassiopeia, 1, 2, 3 items. And she doesn't even have to buy boots, so...
Oh yeah, but look at the Queen and the Nasus, they are onto the Yasuo, and his health is falling low. They do get the GA. Now Nasus is running low though. Vladimir's coming in. Teleport.
This teleport is very good actually, because it's slowing down, but the random is not going to survive no matter what. So yeah, teleport was good intention. Might have been useful a bit earlier when the strongest carry Nasus was still alive.
It is a 2-4-1 though. Now Cervus Esports, they are pushing into the the bottom tier 2 tower.
Flatline. Sorry. Oh yeah, back to the game. Tier 2, as you said, on the bottom now is the tower being targeted and moving into this inhibitor tower in the bottom lane. Echo's not here, so this is just giving up the base at this point. And we're approaching this, actually, the point of the game where death timers are getting high. You can see how there's still 2 members dead, and oh my god, that tower disappeared.
The satchel charge from Ziggs is just doing so much damage to these towers at this stage.
And they're trying really hard here, but Garbage is just not in any state to even go close to the enemy team. He's gonna get taken down by any member here. Good ultimate here by Bard. Once again, hero play. Looking to do something, but Yasuo is not there. It doesn't matter yet. Lee Sin is the hero play so far. He's going to get to Cassiopeia. Garbage going golden means he's going to stay alive for now. He's going to get his ultimate out as well as in the back line. We see Pico doing his damage in this 1v horse scenario as Random finally joins back to the fight. He's going to get a kill. He's going to not get another kill because he's going to get taken down. And that means only Lee Sin has died, and HP bars are so low with only 2 members standing. Garbage and Lamar, he's gonna try to dodge. He does manage to dodge the Nautilus Q there. But oh my god, he's still alive. And he's dodging the ultimate as well as Garbage now going down here to the Yasuo. This will be the game. Cervus Esports, is this the reverse sweep coming in? Hope is shining for them, because not only did they make me lose my bets, for the one time I don't bet on them, but also did they manage to pick up a game in this best of 5 series, making it 1-2. So Medieval Esports now a bit in a pickle and maybe looking to draft a bit more serious in the next one.
Well, you know what, Jason? I actually do not think that the draft is so much to blame, because Piku actually looks very strong on that Nasus thing.
Talking about Quinn and Echo, I don't think the Nasus was the problem. I think the Quinn and the Echo were not the right picks.
Queen and the Queen wouldn't have been a problem if the random were to be playing bottom lane this game. I
agree, 100%.
To me, what really threw this game out the window for Medieval was the lane swap, because suddenly all of the synergy between the random and Limao is thrown away. You are not playing with your usual AD carry. You do not have all of these small reflexes. You do not have the same way of positioning around the lane. You do not have the same communication, the same intents anymore. And also, it's really hard for the Bard to be playing when his ADC is a Cassiopeia that he hasn't practiced with, rather than when it's the Queen with which he has played times and times again. So I do really believe that what really sealed the deal here for Medieval was the lane swap, not the draft.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
Yeah, you have to.
But still, Titus, even though they swapped it around, Titus still didn't do a lot. For him being such a consistent and well-rounded player, he just looked pretty lost this game. And even the Quinn, yes, he did have some hero plays, but it was desperation plays. It wasn't like he was carrying the game or anything. It was more like Pico style. He was carrying the game super far to like this extent of 34 minutes, but it wasn't enough to win or even get an edge in this game. If you look at the gold difference in the end there, of course you can like take 3k away for like the last turrets and the base and stuff like this. So there's still like over 10k gold lead for them. Yeah, not too sure. But look at let's look at damage real quick here. Just to be surprised by eco damage once again, and of course Yasuo 6 doing their fair share amount. And I have to give props to the Lee Sin player here. I forgot his name actually. Let me go look at it. Elodin, there we go. Props to Lee Sin.
Maybe draft a bit more towards your own strength, because Gavroche I am yet to see a game where he actually pops off on the Echo pick for once. So
I was just looking at stats because this was really, really interesting.
I'd rather have Gaboish sitting on a gank-heavy jungler, something like a Jarvan, Zac, Vi even, stuff on which he can actually like gank a lot, not necessarily power farm his way through the late game.
Mm-hmm.
In the cases where he's actually sitting behind. So to me, like if there is a mistake in that draft, it has to be the Echo pick.
Okay. I mean, I can
and
get
the
behind
swap
that
around.
because I feel like Garbosh has a wide champion pool, and he could have played anything else here that is not reliant on him getting ahead. But yeah, I also see where they're coming from, feeling as you had 2 games where you kind of had the jungler that gave you the edge in the game and gave you a lead. You might want to pick a jungler that benefits more from having a lead, but then this time around I do feel like Cervus Esports read them perfectly and just punish them for picking the Echo here, as well as the win.
Yeah.
Aye. Okay, well, we will head into a quick break. And we just look at both teams on Challenger mode to see if they're ready or not, and then I can tell you how long the break will be. So 4 minutes, they still have time. Garbosh not having readied up yet, so yeah, we'll give it another 3 minutes here, and then we will be right back with you guys. So see you guys in 3 minutes, and enjoy the music.
I do like the Garbosh creepypasta. So how's it going, chat? Are you enjoying the series so far? I mean, even the player aforementioned is picking up the creepypasta at this point. Enjoying quote unquote. Why the quotes, Euros? Why the quotes? Are you not entertained? Does this series not spark joy? I'd like to see Lion Mao and more. A lot of plays, but more misplays, sadly. Yeah, I do agree in the third game. Like, third game was really a clone fiesta, but I do believe that it's rather up for both teams not taking that third game seriously, though. This is far from optimal league gameplay. Yeah, I do agree that both teams are really playing a very explosive style.
Sorry, took a bit longer. I had too many stairs.
It's not very cerebral, but yeah.
Hey,
Welcome back, Jason.
Hey. Whew, stairs are exhausting, especially if they are in that many numbers, and I live on the third floor. But hey, let's go. Peak League of Legends, I agree. This is peak League of Legends, my friend.
Yeah, I've been talking with the chat a bit.
Great, hope they could hear you over the music, because it was pretty loud.
No, they did. Master
Let's,
level. Like Snakes. Hello, Snakes. How have you been doing?
Oh, Snades, welcome, my friend. He gets you into this lobby. And then Draft Link. Please. I'm really gonna have to catch my breath here. Yeah, I have to agree with yours here. This is main point, entertainment. But
yeah,
nonetheless, there are some very good plays while being entertained. So don't take away credit from the players.
I mean, Medieval Esports is a team that's mainly here for the stream, the entertainment, and like the spectacle.
Yeah, but
they are here for
they have some very good players as well, so they can back it up. Like, let me just quickly make sure the virtual draft is correct, so we can start.
Yeah, it's not like it's just all words. You know, they have the level of play that allows them to be cocky.
Okay.
Galwash saying I deserve challenger, and Jetlam saying me too. I do believe that out of you two, Jetlam, well, there is one that deserves challenger more than the other.
Let me just see, because I think there's a request of a break coming through here by Medieval Esports. By Cervus Esports, sorry. And they are allowed to do so.
How does this work exactly? So do they have a total of 15 minutes break,
yes,
or do they have one break and it can max and can be like 15 minutes max?
So maximum 10 minutes break, but they have a total of 15 minutes. You know?
Okay.
Like 1 10-minute break at a time. That's it. 5-ish minutes. Okay, they take 5 minutes from now on, so 16 03 BST start. Got it. Cool. Well, that gives me time to eat, so I'm happy. So Medieval Esports now on the blue side. And of course on the right side, Cervus Esports. as they will be back with us in 2 minutes. I don't know, Shurk, if you want to keep talking or not, then I'll leave the music off. Or I leave it at this.
I mean, I don't really mind. So
You can. It's just I'm gonna eat, so I'm not gonna talk.
yeah, no
Okay.
problem. So this time around, there is going to be medieval on the blue side of the draft, and the thing is that this is actually very pivotal for them. Whenever they are on the red side of the map, it is much harder for them to draft because they like to draft their picks 2 per 2. So you see, it's a team that works with duos. You see, they have a very strong bot support synergy. They have very strong jungle mid synergy. So what they like, their ideal situation is a situation where they would like to lock jungle mid and or like bot support at the same time, or actually have like the clear defining pick being locked in first, as well as another defining pick. For example, last draft they went with Bard in the first rotation. They do not need to lock in the Queen just yet, because Queen is not the defining factor, like the defining identity of that bot lane. It's the Bard that's the most important piece, because you can replace the Queen with pretty much anything else. So being blue side is a huge advantage for Medieval, because then they have access to locking in stuff like Kindred, Taric, Zac, Azir, Queen Bars from the get-go. And it's already such a big advantage for them, especially if they have something like, for example, the Nasus that they can lock in blind. So, Humis and Ilias are the real hidden carries. Limao and Humis. Who the hell is Who's? Or Humis? Or whoever the hell that is. Ilias equals to Limao, Humi equals to Piku. Okay. Kubos, good guy.
Wrong direction. Move into another direction, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, not really the joke that I should have made here. But yeah, so this blue side draft, now that Medieval has lost the game, they are going to be taking that series a bit more serious, I believe. Except if they are feeling like very confident that they can actually win drafts, win games pretty hard, in which case they might be having another happy game to just bring it to game 5, bring up the hype, and then try to win it all in game 5 and stomping their opponents once again. Which, to be honest, has happened before in the last TJ Diamond finals. That was what actually happened. So they started up by taking the 2 first games and then lost the two last games and clutched it back in game 5. So this is possible. This is something that they could do. So in the case that they do take this one game seriously, you'll see the pattern that comes out of this draft phase from their side. No bully caster. What do you mean, no bully caster? Am I being a bully right now? Is that what you're inferring? Don't bully Sherlock. I'm no bully, I'm a joke. Petition to not have Tiger Tigers in the interview if we win finals. That went from 1 to 0 really fast. For Tiger Tigers. he will call me dog shit again. Yeah, I actually remember that he did say you were a bad mid laner. He will try to get the words out anyway. Yeah, I mean there are a lot of ways to express yourself right now, aren't there? You can go on Twitter, you can spam the Twitch chat and stuff.
And we are ready for the draft. So check if this is the same exact link. It is. Stream ready. And we'll
Let's
get
go.
both teams being there. So we shall start with the next draft between Medieval Esports and Cervus Esports, now looking for game number 4, which could be still very well the 3-1 victory for Medieval, as well as the tied series coming in for Cervus Esports and making us go all the way to game number 5, which will call for us, of course, for the famous song. And by this time I have to specify which famous song, because C is having a lot of famous songs, but I'm not talking about the Crab Brave, I'm talking about, of course, the reverse sweep song. So with all your League of Legends energy, hands in the air. Okay. And there we go.
So
After started, I'll show it.
yeah. So I do not expect a lot of adaptation in terms of bans on the side of Medieval, because it hasn't been really a matter of like one pick hasn't problematic in the last game, as to like we have fucked up in the early game. So I expect Medieval to stick to that classic game plan, game style. Now that Azir is banned in the first rotation by Cervus, they snatch away the Syndra, so you still have that potential of setting her to the bot lane and try to go for something else. Now, Cervus still sticks with the Ziggs and Nautilus, so it looks like they have found something that they are quite comfortable playing, and that they do believe Medieval doesn't have a response to this. Which is actually quite interesting, because showing your whole bot lane this early on is actually like something that could backfire on servers. And there you go. Once again you have the Nasus and the Zac, and just like in game 2, with the exact same matchup in the top lane with a set in the top lane. Now you also have the Zac being locked in, which, once again, right, doesn't have multiple modes, which will be determined in the rune choice of Gabwish. And I have to say I'm quite happy of finding him yet again on this pick, because that Echo in last game didn't really make him shine that much. Aside from putting him in a 110 and 6 KDA, didn't really prove him to be the better jungler in this game. So now, since the Nautilus is once again being picked up, and you also have the Ziggs coming in, Medieval being confident now, ban away the Yasuo. Do not commit the same mistakes of letting it open for Cervus to pick up, especially considering that Cervus now, they do have the counter pick in the mid lane available. And right now they should be picking up maybe a mid laner, unless they do not want to give away the flex pick between the Ziggs mid and the Ziggs bot. The thing is that they have already piloted the Ziggs mid lane, bot lane last game, and they do have the counter pick over the Syndra, so they could be feeling alright to lock in the counter pick. As right now, Talia is being locked in, so this still doesn't really show much of their draft, as it could definitely go into a solo lane as well, into the jungle. You do not really know. It is a nice response into the Zac though. I like it a lot, especially considering that not only is it a direct counter, but also with the passive, she can kind of match the movements of the Zac around the map and try to be as present for their laners as Zac will hope to be in the early to mid game. Now Galio being instantly locked in by Medieval, so this looks to be a Galio support, I would say. Oh, and there you might go with the Graves again. The random one had a very good game of Graves in game 2. I do believe he ends up winning that game with like what 16-1 and 16 KDA. That was actually insane. And so right now, you do have the full lineup of Medieval. I do believe that this is going to be Galio support, Zac jungle, Nasus top. And then once again, right, you have the potential of flexing the Graves and Syndra around. And actually having the Graves go mid lane against the Qiyana, looks like. Or having the Syndra go against the Ziggs in the bottom lane. Now, Qiyana is one very interesting pick here. Because she does have some utility, some sort of CC, but the thing is that this CC is only available to you if you are fighting somewhere around the river. So she will only do so much to stop, like quote unquote, stop the Nasus from running towards her own backline. And the thing is that Graves is going to be super tanky, especially since the resistance he's stacking is armor only. And the Syndra, though, I do heavily believe that she's going to be going for a Zonia, maybe second item or third item. So you can bet that she will have a stopwatch at some point in the game. And also an Arm Seeker's Guard if she is to lane against her. So definitely you can expect that Qiyana to orientate the identity of the Cervus draft around the team fights rather than playing for the lanes, you know, the good old win lane win game. The thing is that Medieval, they are fully committing to that idea of their own, of, you know, splitting the map, splitting the team fights, and just having, you know, Syndra and Zac on their side, having Nasus on his own side as well, and then having the Galio, which is a nice addition and also a nice like change from Medieval, because we haven't seen them play with globals a lot throughout the splits. So I'm actually really curious as to how the presence of these global is going to be changing the way that Medieval move around the map, and also the way that Medieval takes fights, generally speaking. Now, the real draft is about to unfold.
Aye. I have to go snakes here. Gragas, Jav, and Trundle open. A lot of counter picks that actually punish the Nasus very hard, as well as rest of what picked.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you know, it's not only about like just getting a counter pick; it's also about being able to execute it.
Yeah.
Because if you do lock in the Trundle, but you do not know how to play the Trundle, you end up with a pick that you do not know how to pilot, and also you end up baiting your team into situations where they believe they have the right to be in, where in fact they can't, because you might not be landing the pilot correctly, you might not be ulting the right target, you might not be doing the job you're supposed to do in team fights. So I do not mind the set pick into the Nasus. But we've already seen Piku playing
very
Nasus
confused to
3
who's
times.
playing jungle.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Like on Medieval Esports, I kinda can guess it's the deck, of course.
Yeah.
But on Cervus, I'm
I mean, Gaboesh is just so good on the Zac. If Zac has to be playing on the side of Medieval, it has to be Gaboesh who plays it, right?
Qiyana mid lane.
Yep.
That top lane. Ziggs not his bot lane, and Talia mid lane. 100%.
Yeah, I would guess that this is what they're going for. They could also swap the Talia to the bottom lane and have the Ziggs play mid. This could also be a possibility because Talia bot lane, whether she has some CC to set her up.
Ziggs is more easy to gank in mid lane than Talia.
Yeah.
Talia is harder to gank.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially considering that like Zac Syndra is all the more deadly than Azir Zac. Because right there, you do not even have to wait for Gaboesh to get his Mephitic Codex. All you need is just the Syndra to press R, and that's a kill for sure. If like at least one of the Zac spells connect.
This is such a close. I don't know. This is perfect for game number 4. We have no clue.
And this is match point. Well, obviously it's match point because it's game 4, but I mean, the draft is so close, and you have no idea what's going on, who's going where, and who will even like actually get the better end of the game.
Yeah. Based off draft, you cannot decide anything.
Yeah.
So betting here is so hard. I mean, I only went with the red side bet because Sophia was going for blue. So, as you know.
And the thing is that people could argue that at all in lane on bot, be it weird pig knowing that you're against.
Doesn't he stack armor and ammo?
No, he only stacks armor.
Did you change that? Okay. Thought it was.
No. He does go for the Death Dance first item though, and the thing is that if you go for the Unkillable Graves build, you do get also the Spirit Visage, so in the meantime, you can also buy like a an early Spectre Scowl to help you in like magic resistance matchup.
Oh, I put.
But yeah, the random doesn't seem to be a fan of it anyway, so a bit irrelevant of me to talk about it.
It is not about the Graves at all, and this what's lineup. Like, yes, Graves
Yeah.
was last time they picked him, but it's not about Graves. Like, this early game is all about Garbage, and Tiger Tiger is not falling behind.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
But now you want like the good deck again.
Yeah. That's 100% gonna be the special, the Gabor special with the
Oh no.
maybe Leandri for Seism or
My
something.
arc enemy has joined the Twitch chat, and he is with 209,000 points now going to bet on who? Sleeping? Come on, give me your prediction. Let's go.
So you can pick the other one? Oh no, you've already chosen. So, yeah, basically one could argue that the draft would be favoring one team or the other, but the thing is that both of these teams, right, they have been playing a style of League of Legends that's very aggressive. That's pretty much deciding on the early game because of the explosiveness of the skirmishes that they like to pick up. So it is actually relevant to be talking about scaling, to be talking about like control cerebral type of League of Legends that you usually see, because none of these teams actually try to apply it. Which is the main reason why I cannot say that like Talia is good against Zac or that Zac is going to be good against yada yada. This is all irrelevant because at minute 4 you could see both top laners TPing down the bottom lane, Set picking up 3 kills and then going back to his lane, smashing the Nasus and whatnot. You could see the Kiana picking up 2 kills in the river from a river fight, and then just starting to solo kill Tigretychus in the mid lane. And again, right, you can see the random getting super fed in the early game and then going back to his lane and going for the crit carries build of Graves. Anything, sorry, anything can happen in this game, and that is the reason why it's so hard to predict. Now, again for the runes, so Nasus usually going for his Ghost Heal build with the Unsealed Spellbook, and Talia going for the Electrocute in the jungle.
Yeah.
Lots of Talia have preferred the Dark Harvest, but I do agree that Electrocute is
I do have to
fine as
give
well.
the edge on the bottom lane to the Ziggs though, because he has the range advantage as well as the poke advantage. There's no sustain whatsoever on the enemy side, so medieval esports have to be very, very careful. But then again, it's a Galio into a Nautilus, which is not bad, speaking per se. And there we see the random already. He's gonna have to flash. He's gonna dash over, level to E first. Very smart, actually.
Yeah, so you do go for the E first level up. Now you do have a problem though because the Ziggs likes to push in a lot. If you only get your Q spell on level 2, that means that the second by the second wave, the third wave will be hitting your tower, which is not something that Graves is really fond of. And considering that you have Ziggs who can poke down as well, it's going to be a situation where Graves and Galio are going to be quite uncomfortable with.
You're gonna have horizontal jungling coming here. That's interesting.
Yeah.
This will mix up everything. All the
Just take
priorities
the
you had.
horizontal.
Wait, vertical, horizontal. Yeah, it's horizontal, right? Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Vertical
part
is-
of the
is down top.
vertical jungle school.
I'm confused. Okay, whatever. But yeah, they're gonna switch jungles. So top side quadrant is gonna belong to the Zac, and the bottom side quadrants are gonna belong to the Talia. Meaning that there's some interesting pathing that you have to watch out for. And you can already see Syndra hovering the top side, Kiana hovering the bottom side in the mid lane. And top lane should play even more far back than usually, but then again it's the set into the Naster, so he doesn't want to do this.
That's not really what he would like to do. Gabosh, now you can see him transitioning back to his quadrant of the map without having taken the Talia Crocs, actually, so he's going to be
I mean,
down
Scarbush, what do you
camps.
expect? Rockside, Lark enemy.
Actually outpathing the enemy? Question mark. No, but in all seriousness, though, you can see Galio and Grace playing very far behind on the lanes already, completely respecting the fact that Talia is on the top side, on the bottom side of the map. Meanwhile, though, Set is very far forward in his lane, though, because he knows that Gabosh in the early levels doesn't have enough health to come and help Piku. Oh, the flash out instantly from Syndra, actually. Very nicely done by Grape to
Tell me the
force him
time
to
at the
such a
top of
push.
your screen, please. Oh,
Yeah, so I'm 3 minute 13, 14.
okay, it's 1 second there, that's fine. We can live with that.
Okay, nice. I don't know why, but I have this delay whenever I start the game.
Let it be C. Pop up.
And so yeah, basically what's going to be happening in the early stages of the game is that Zac is going to be looking to farm up some levels, get enough range on his elastic slingshot to actually do something. And you can see him looking in the mid lane for an opportunity though. Oh. Oh my god, the flash from Drake with the Ignite gets the first kill on Tigratikus.
But now the most
Holy.
important question, is he gonna get out? He's gonna stun, he's gonna stop in his movement for 1 second, and Gabosh is backing off. Grep is playing very dangerous here. Don't forget this is Electric Zac, he has the potential of killing you. As you see, not engaged in the bottom lane. We do have the random going below half HP. And yeah, Cervus just not taking any damage on this bottom lane.
Yeah, Vapix is really tanking, soaking in a lot of damage with the aftershock here. Oh, there you go, actually going back for a trade. Now the taunt comes through.
The Ziggs Q-bomb missing, that was the biggest part of that trade. If he hits that Q, there was a double damage coming too, but it did not happen.
Speaking of damage here, the Haymaker is giving Piku a tough time, but right now he must be comfortable in this matchup, as it's already the second time that he has played this specific matchup, and the third time now that he has played Nasus against this player. Oh, it looks like Talia will be trying to lane gank this bot lane.
Successfully invading. He did not get spotted. Oh, this is crucial. Oh no. If they don't die, Verpex, if you can stay alive here, my friends. Okay, they're gonna get 1 kill. She's still exhausted, so she has to make sure to... Ah, land a beautiful flash there. And now she's gonna get knocked up. She's gonna pay for it for her life. Oh no, she's gonna get him! Oh, what a misstep by the random here. Gonna get taken down, making this a 2-for-2 trade in the end. And very, very worth, actually, for both teams here. Considering Graves got a kill, and Gabosh got a kill. Exactly the people you want to kill. So, and Talia got a kill, and so did the Ziggs. So, nothing went wrong.
Yeah, well, she's looking though.
Yeah, he does not have a lucky execute, so I think that's the biggest issue here. But Deki is out of mana, and he's tanking so many minutes, he's gonna go down.
Oh my god, the blob! The
Oh.
blob despawned before he could walk on top of it to get the heal, and the minions actually got his passive off.
Yeah, good thing though, Deki did not have mana. So only passive going down, Gabosh there, a little bit of a step, saved by the passive. I think this is
So right
another
now-
one for the meme collection.
Talia saying in old chat, "Oh no, almost the Gabosh special." And Gabosh says, "Oh, you heard about my special." So really lovely to see the players friendly DMing in the chat during the game.
Yeah, as you see, once again, as expected, Zed here just being a bully in lane, and that's why we're gonna have the biggest issue. And he didn't even base yet, so he's still sitting, and if I look at the gold real quick, still sitting 1.5k. Meanwhile, Nas got his first back off, so...
So Nas just casually went to the river to ward, and Kiana got above him with the blast cone into the brush, and neither did see each other.
Oh yeah,
During all that time. Actually quite comical.
catch that on stream. I was looking at Cowboys board. But yeah, we do have, I think the most interesting part right now is Talia and Zach matchup, because if they ever meet, it's going to be based off skill shots. If they hit, for example, the slingshot in the queue, then for the Talia. So itemization is not really going to matter, but I wanted to point out the Dark Seal here. So we have confidence boost here from Elodin from last game, who played a beautifully Sin, is now buying this Dark Seal in hopes of getting fed once again in this game.
Yeah, that's also... Oh, hold on. Okay, bit of trade going on. Talia is here as well. Doesn't really get anything. Oh, the Supreme Display of Town comes in. Now Kiana is under the tower, and the Unleash power takes him down. Grape is dead in that mid lane.
I cannot get behind this play, to be honest.
Yeah.
I feel like it was a good attempt, but the second you have the minions blocking the Talia Q, you back off, you don't go back in again.
And also, you might not want to die with Syndra that has her ultimate available. This ultimate can burst you down so quickly at the early levels, especially if you're playing something so squishy like the Kiana. And Gabush now back onto the bot lane, gets the Q on the Nautilus as well. And Nautilus now taking a lot of damage, but the Aftershock comes in, and he might not die. He does, but then Gabush has to give up his life in exchange. Oh, set though, Skirmish Cutlass comes through. It's actually called the Big Water Cutlass, isn't it? Yeah.
We do have a rotation, however, to the top lane here.
Oh yeah, we do. Now, Nasus does have his heal available.
Oh no. Good Talia ultimate, but I don't know if it's enough.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and the Haymaker shield maybe? To save his life? Yeah, that does the trick. Set gets out alive. But in the meantime though, you can see Medievals, they are starting the Drake. So that's one small prize of... that's small... I mean, that is one consolation prize for Medieval. They don't really care that much about a single Ocean Drake in this type of composition, because like the lineup of... their lineup and the lineup of... I'm forgetting the name of the enemy lineup.
Medieval Esports? Cervus Esports? Which one? Cervus red side, blue side Medieval? I know it's been a lot of games. Cervus.
Cervus, yeah, thank you. So yeah, neither the Medieval or Cervus lineup actually utilizes the Ocean Drake that well in combat. So they are actually happy to not have an Ocean Soul, but not that happy to get that Drake. It's just, you know, one more for the soul point. Oh, there you go, with a Bombo combo and the Galio Hero's entrance, Ziggs will manage to flash away, but only to die a bit further on his lane, and now the stopwatch. Syndra can only take so much, and she does die.
Oh, no.
Zac dies as well, and that's the full cleanup for the Kiana in that bottom lane.
This could not have gone any more wrong. Like, what the fuck just happened? So not only are they mismanaging tower aggro, but also they should have just let Garbage die at that point. Syndra walking out, they could have had the potential of killing Grape coming in there. And also, beautiful play by Decky. He went down first, but he did put out so much damage in a short amount of time. His ultimate hitting 3 people, his QWE hitting a lot of people as well. And then Nautilus, once again, just dodging all the CC possible, and making sure he's staying alive as long as possible. Because this early on, 10 minutes into the game, you don't want to be tower diving this much. Because if you don't have people like, for example, Nasus with ultimate, you cannot tank these towers. They just do so much damage. And there you saw the result of disrespecting the tower damage.
Absolutely. And right now it's 7-9, 11 minutes into the game, so this game has already seen a lot of blood coming out from both lineups, actually. Oh, Kiana trying to go hard on the Graves. Graves
I don't know how that
does
sounds,
have-
but
yeah.
Ignite coming through now, and Grape is gonna flash away from the auto attack range. That's beautiful execution there in the end, just to stay alive and get that kill. 4-1 Talia. I am feeling very happy about my bet right now.
I bet that you are. Pun not intended.
That was nearly a betting pun. As we see, 2v2 in the mid lane. Supports have joined the party. But it is the Ziggs versus the Syndra, so not the mid laner versus the mid laner. It's actually the AD carry versus the mid laner. And beautiful play, but Deke will get hooked up. The Hours will take him down, as well as now Eladin being the target. Gonna get shut down. And the last member remaining of the skirmish will be the focus now. Vipix trying his damage to get out. But there we go. Triple kill for Garbosh. Star player AP Zac is back in track.
Oh yeah, baby, it sure is. That guy's 5, 2, and 3 already, has the Runic Echoes completed, and now he's sitting on about 1,500 gold, so he's just gonna be casually recalling after clearing his jungle, get some nice AP item under his belt, and be dishing out even more damage. In the meantime though, top lane, Naz is still not being too much threatened by the presence of that set.
Yeah. And one thing, maybe Sherlock, as we see these guys here, just juking skill shots. I want to ask you something, because I have a question here. Seeing as this game might be a very close one, contrary to what we have expected, but who is going to win in the long run? Like, you have a Nasus late game powerhouse, of course. Zac, AP, late game not that good because he can get one shot, but also very good on damage output. And the Syndra, of course, always has the one-shot potential, but it will diminish if the enemy team decides to pick up some MR. And then the Graves, of course, unkillable, but I just don't know who to give the edge here, as we see Talia most likely forced to flash over the wall. Will take a lot of damage out just to... Oh, beautiful play there, actually. She's going to dodge all the amount of damage that they can. As in the bottom lane, we see the Zac once again being the target here, with the Galio coming in, and Zac is still alive! No, he's not, because Lamar flashed aggressively. He's going to pay with his life. No, he's going to go golden. Oh, no. Wrong camera. There we go. And he's going to go down now, as we also see in the mid lane a little bit of a skirmish. Sorry for that camera. I don't know. I think my mouse actually got hit by something. Oh, my cat. Fuck you, cat. Go away. Nobody touched me. Mouse. Not cool. But yeah, overall, a lot of skirmishes, and yeah, back to the question at hand. So who's going to win in the long run, if we're speaking about late game? Who are you going to give the edge to?
Well, I would go... Very nice stopwatch by Nanosis, but yeah, to answer your question, let's just break down the scaling of these champions, right?
Yes.
Shall we? So you have a Nasus, right, and a Graves, two champions that tend to not have that much range, and who do really good into two types of compositions. The first one is compositions that need to get in their face to fight. Right? Oh, beautiful cancel actually of the slingshot by Gablish, but the damage is so huge, and the Kiana is going to be here to make sure that the play doesn't go bad for Cervus. And there you go,
Yeah.
Gablish shot down in the river. But yeah, so Nasus tend to be really good into compositions that need to run into him. So kind of like the Game 2 composition where you had a lot of tanks. And the other one is type of compositions where the enemy champions are all super squishies, and he does have setup for backline access through CC. So, for example, if you pick Talia, Kiana, and Ziggs, all of those three champions are super squishy, and then you also have the Galio and the Zac, who are here to immobilize all of these little people, so that Nasus can actually walk up and deal damage. So, I am very confident in that Nasus in the late game. And when you pair that with the likes of a Grace, for example, who sure is not going to be super tanky anyway, because you have a lot of AP damage on the enemy team, and also also fair amount of CC as well.
Yeah,
Grace is not going to be like a big threat, okay? But
I'm agreeing on
then
you
you also
with this
have,
one.
yeah.
But then
you also
yeah,
have
go
like,
ahead.
so main carries are going to be Nasus, Syndra, and then the huge AP damage of the Zac. And so eventually you have a very huge amount of...
Oh, yeah, that's okay, they're both surviving. Don't worry.
Yeah. In the end, you have a very huge teamfight composition regarding the enemy teamfight comp. So I do give an edge to Medieval if you hit the late game.
Oh, Tiger Tai, I guess. This is what happens when you praise a guy too much.
But yeah, eventually I do give the edge to Medieval on the long run.
Okay, so Medieval will win the long one, and this is a huge play because it's Garbage actually hitting a smite and stealing it away. Damn, son.
Damn, this never happened before.
Yeah, and a beautiful Talia wall here, making sure that they have to go the other way around, but the tower is still there, so they're just gonna get the redemption kill. It's gonna be the Galio, but it's 3 kills already picked up here. Not quite sure what is going on, but Garbage, good steal here. Not quite sure why he needed to steal this one particularly, because it's not the soul or anything, but hey, he did it. As we do see the random here trying to get a kill, but Elodin just getting saved by his team.
It's so sad for the random. People are, 2 members of Cervus Esports are getting away with a sliver of health on that bottom side. And now Syndra is coming in to try and rack up some kills. But it's just too late for her to do anything. The tower has already fallen, and now Medieval Esports are, Cervus Esports are actually finding objectives one after the other. Gabwesh now having to flash away in the river. Oh my god! What was that?
Not quite sure. That was very
That was
weird.
some dirty dark magic at work here. I mean, I've never seen a Nasus solo attack this long before.
I think was the animation completed and then the flash afterwards, so yeah.
So what happened is that I do believe that this was a bug from the Spectator's client, actually.
Most likely.
Yeah. I do think there's no way that Nasus actually had the auto range in this situation. But yeah, eventually, doesn't matter, he gets the kill, Set dies, the end.
Very interesting how close this game is. 18 minutes in as 2 structures fallen in favor of Cervus, but that's about it. Like, that's mostly the gold difference here. Maybe 1 or 2 kill advantages, like the Quiana is definitely at top there. This is the first time we see Garbage taking Quack, so I hope Steven is happy. Oh yeah, next objective, Mountain Drake, and the Mountain Drake Soul, as you said, man, I think this is crucial. Whoever gets this will most likely win the game, because it just denies this burst damage that is present on both teams, and yeah, cannot wait to see how this one plays out, and Cervus Esports is in a very good position of getting control of the map, but Medieval Esports is in a better position of getting this Soul earlier than them, because they only need 2, Cervus needs 4.
Yeah, I do agree. Like, Mountain Soul is the biggest one that... Oh, hold on. 6 flash away, eventually... Oh, the Proto Belt!
Yeah, very
Doesn't
well
manage
played by Zix there to stay alive by flashing away early. And oh, Syndra, you're lucky. Lucky member
Feeling
there.
lucky. That's one of Grace's codes.
That was about to be very, very bad for Syndra, being stuck on the other side of that wall. Would have definitely blown a flash there, but Herald now being targeted. As we see another engage happening. Hold on. That guy is dead for this for sure this time around, as we also see Vipix now being the focus. He's gonna get taken down. Beautiful can ulted, however, it's on the Garbage, and I don't think you want to be doing that. Shutdown coming through here. Gallo picking that one up, and Gallo, I don't know why you're here. Sorry, Set, I'm not sure why you're here. He flashes in, he's gonna get knocked up, he's gonna get taken down, and yeah, that was a weird flash in by Late Night Abraham.
Absolutely, and now they do not even get the Herald actually out of that play.
This game. Herald despawns, no one got Herald, and that was just a one team fight by Medieval Esports, putting them back into the driving seat now. Gold lead is so close right now. I think they're only like 300 gold apart, 1 kill apart, so the real big difference will be whoever can utilize their gold's advantages in lane, for example. Most, if you have a look at individual gold, for example, Sherlock, we shall see that Nasus here is still dragging behind a bit, but that doesn't matter because he's ahead in CS and has a better itemization as well as scaling. And then in the jungle, of course, they're super close. In the mid lane, they're super close. In the bottom lane, slight advantage for Zix. But yeah, everyone across the map is just so close when it comes to these items.
Like,
goals.
both teams are basically even goals at this on gold at this point, and also you have to mention the momentum going on. So right now, Kiana is in very good shape because she can target down both Syndra and Grace pretty effectively with her 2 lethality items at the moment. But the main problem for Cervus right now is the vision control that they have, because Zac and Galio, that's just so huge. You do not want to be stepping up too close to that duo.
Yeah.
Wherever it's standing, and you have to drag. For example, this Drake, if they want to fight, they have to drag the medieval lineup into a position where they do not want to fight, like this one, for example.
Oh my, Gabosh is gone. I don't think Random can save him.
Yeah,
he
no
cannot.
teleport on that top laner means that Gabosh is going to be coming down. Galio gets caught on the side, makes that a double kill for Ziggs, and Graves just has to flash away, but gets dragged back in by Talia.
Flashes into
Very
his death.
good team fight for Cervus.
Yeah, and they even stopped the push here in the mid lane, so Nasus got finally his first structure of the game. But it was the mid lane tower waited for 4 kills there. Cinder got picked off screen there by Kiana, by Ziggs and Nautilus.
Yeah.
And now they actually had the option of going for a quick Baron. They decided to go for the easy Mountain Drake instead and push in the mid lane, get some extra golds. Seeing as Nasus was still alive.
Unlocking that tier 1 tower is so pivotal for the game, for the health of the Cervus Esports game, because remember, right, the power of a tier 1 mid lane and tier 2 mid lane is to unlock terrain for you to play around. It's the ability of going into the jungle and the ability of ulting on top of that set. That's now going to be finding himself very sorry once that shield fades, as he's going to get stacked.
Unlucky.
Oh, he cancelled the dredge line.
Yeah,
now.
he did.
Gabosh.
I was about to say. And then we see him now, Grape here, finally getting something done here. As that was the most anticlimactic all, especially since Gally poked the stone play, but he will still fall for this one. And Grape is in danger. He does not decide to go forward, so Tiger Attack is not getting a redemption kill in the end there. And yet again, just 2 for 1. I mean, yes, the top lane, if we counted out, it was a 2-for-0 team fight.
But yeah, so basically, Medieval right now, they are getting a bit ahead of themselves, where they have been playing the 2 first games rather clean and not overstepping too much. And once they think they are far better and outclassing their opponents, that's when they start to really make a lot of mistakes, be overly aggressive, and start to disrespect their own power spice. And so that's the reason why you see them dying so many times and getting caught and taking fights that they shouldn't. Like this one, for example.
Ooh, Tiger Attack is here in a very much forward position, and Gally not joining the fight just to be killed as well. He does not have his flash available. He's gonna go down. And this will most likely be the Baron picked up next, especially since Piku has shown on the bottom lane, and he does not have a single TP available. He just switched it out to TP, never mind. So he gets the tower, switches his Summoner Spellbook for TP, and are they looking to contest this or not? Because it's already at 7k right now, falling fast, 5k. TP coming through 3k, but the teleport is not even completed before the Baron will be picked up. There we go, Graves ultimate even coming out, and now Pico's barely dodging that Nautilus Q. And that might be the sacrificial lamp. No, okay, his team comes back to save him. So yeah, be Baron.
Yeah, that's basically a free Baron along with a nice cash in of gold on the side of Cervus. They are quite happy with the situation right now. They have their Kiana 9-2 and 8. So sure, she's not gonna be scaling well, but you know, Kiana is that kind of pick where early on in the game and in the mid game she's here for the damage, and then her utility is insane, generally speaking, and also she serves as a very good distraction because of her very easy backline access and temporization tools. So this one's not going to be ever useless. You have also the Talia 7-2 and 8. She does have the Leandry as well with the Zonias, so there's no way for Gabosh to like get on top of her and burst her down without her being able to do anything. And then eventually you have that 6 for the more constant DPS.
Just such a toe. But yeah, we do have the siege in the mid lane, and as you mentioned previously, this might.
This lineup is actually huge right now.
They're getting spotted though.
Now
Oh
Medieval
well.
Esports, they have to hold on to their tier 3 towers, but the Zac is just dishing so much damage from long range. Look at that. These health bars are dropping low
Yeah.
every time he lands down a Q spell.
Ziggs
And the
just
Moral
doing what he's
Harmonicon
supposed to do.
Yeah.
Permanently putting out the damage, permanently poking, and I think at this point, when you have nothing to answer that, like I think Garbage was the only one who itemized a bit of MR, and a beautiful Talia wall will definitely secure this tower for now.
Yeah, now is the time for them to push forward. The base is finally open in the favor of Cervus, and they are getting on top of this mid lane inhibitor.
Yeah, Pico is looking for flank, but it doesn't look like they're gonna get one, and the double caster minions there, sorry, cannon minions will take down the inhibitor in the end there, and now with 30 seconds left on the Drake, and the HP bars being a bit low. No, so not sorry, I'm talking about the wrong bars. The mana bars being a bit low here. We might see some resets quickly, but they first targeting this tier 2 here.
Yeah, the tier 2 tower could be their objective right now, but as you mentioned before, that Mountain Drake is going to be spawning, and they do have all of the momentum in the world to get that one. Now, they do have a big amount of gold in their pockets though, so
yeah,
we could see some mishaps happening here and there on that Drake. Watch out.
you see them moving over now, and this might be a very big team fight here breaking out. There's a good vision control so far. Pico is getting targeted by the set right now, but Vipek's missing, and oh my god, it's Garbage with the dream play once again. Redemption play for all of his missed smites. It doesn't matter if you hit those 2 smites in this game or you steal the Drake, that's all that matters. And now they're one step closer to getting the Elder Drake. Sorry, the Mountain Drake soul.
That beloved mountain soul that would do so much for them to get back into this game and actually scale and actually find the opportunity of scaling up. Scaling we've been mentioning before would be in the favor of Medieval, but they have to get these items under their belt. Black Cleaver and Death Dancer that Graves is just not enough for him to actually do something in these team fights. He needs more tankiness, he needs more damage. You need the Nasus to be able to tank a lot more than just having this Frozen Heart in his inventory. You need the Nasus to be a bit more beefy, having some health under his belt. Galio, same. You have, sure, Galgo is still in play, but it only lasts for what, 4 or 5 seconds? It's barely enough time to buy you a real team fight when you're playing Graves. You need the Zac as well to be able to dish out more damage, to find a real utility in these team fights, because he cannot get on top of that on top of the Talia. He cannot get on top of the Ziggs anymore because he just bought his Zonias. So only target left for him is that Kiana,
And she's
which is very slippery.
Yeah, slippery indeed. We see the teleport even being used by the Ziggs just to join, and now we might have the last siege of this game, because whoever wins the siege might as well... this team fight, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, beautiful engage so far, but it's only gonna be 1 knockup onto the Stoneplate Nautilus, and they're gonna leave him to die. It looks like, no, he has flash still available. Beautiful Kiana ultimate as well to disrupt the engage, and finally the Ludens will take down 1 kill, and there's 2 kill already coming through here as everybody's flashing away. Garbage with the hero play once again is gonna get both of the members actually. Kiana getting 1 redemption kill, never mind, it's just the passive. Yeah, just the passive of the Zac here as Random is chasing down the last member alive from the lineup of Cervus Esports. But if you look at mid lane here, this is the most important thing. These minions have taken down 1 of these towers, so 1 Bushel teleport could mean the game, as Ziggs will be shut down as well. And with no objective on the table, I don't even think they can get the Baron, because Talia is about to be alive in 10 seconds.
Well, judging from the respawn timers, you do have the set teleport coming up soon. The Talia is already alive, and you do not know whether or not she has the Reaver's Wall anytime soon, so it might be a bit risque to go get that Baron buff as soon as it respawns. Especially considering that Talia is already in the topside jungle. You can first look for a catch and then turn your eyes onto the Baron.
Yeah.
But as Nasus is recalling right now, I bet that this is not going to be the immediate plan. You can see him get that Spirit Visage under his belt, get the Bramble Vest as well. So really looking for the set 1v1 in a vacuum here on the side of Piku. Right now, Cervus cleaning some of the vision that was well earned by Medieval after their nice team fights on the under the tier 3 top lane.
Yeah.
And have to pay attention though, because Piku is pushing on the bottom side of the map, but he doesn't have any teleport available. Now Ziggs though takes a lot of damage and actually gets solo killed by Gabosh. Does not even press the Zonias as he wasted it earlier before.
Very scary stuff here coming too, but the Talia wall is good. He's gonna block off. Never mind, Kiana's already dead, and that's a beautiful Garbage play once again, knocking everybody up. Followed up. There's just so much CC coming too by these two guys, and Narcissus is not even in this team fight, and yet they are winning this 4v5.
This is really bad for Cervus. All of their hopes, all of the efforts they have put into this game, they all seem to fade and crash down in these last few minutes, as Nasus is now attacking and taking down the bottom side inhibitor, while the rest of his team is taking on the Baron buff, and he still has his heal and exhaust to get away in case he gets caught, which is not going to be the case, as he's just going to be running straight towards the Mountain Drake that his team will be sure to take on after that Baron buff.
I'm so confused. Like, right now we have this the Baron being picked up, but they're gonna be late for this Mountain Drake, so if they manage to take down this huge raid boss somehow, but there's not a lot of damage coming through, and there's already the Unstoppable. One more Q shall be the death of Paladin as well. They're trying to damage just to... Oh, okay. One shot down. They need to be fast. They need to be super fast about this one, because Garbage is coming, and he has 2 successful steal aways with the smites coming too already, so... Faster.
Okay, they should be able to do it.
That was so close. Good, okay, at least Mountain Drake Soul is not picked up just yet. That was a 4
and you did
HP
take
Drake
out the
indeed.
Nasus, so this already is buying you so much free time from this Baron buff, because if the Nasus were to be still alive, having that Nasus Baron buff empowered sitting on a side lane would have been so bad for Cervus in that phase of play. Like, just imagine the players of Medieval pushing in the mid lane, having that Nasus sitting top lane, and bot side pushing all on its own because you have the inhibitor down. That would have been for sure a second inhibitor either top or mid. So taking down Nasus right now is actually pivotal for the survival of Cervus in this game.
Yeah. Welcome, it's Vetle. Hello. And oh my god. I checked Discord, so I'm disappointed, but yeah, don't check Discord, Sherlock, whatever you do. Don't go read into the Discord channels. As we see, I mean, the crucial part here right now being this bottom inhibitor being open, and the Baron buff minions now running it in the mid lane and them grouping up once again. But Kiana's looking for a great flank. This might very well be yet another 5v4. But as we saw previously, they win the 4v5 if you're speaking from Medieval's standpoint. And now Gawash is looking for a very good engage. He's not going to get it off just yet, as his team is backing off.
You still need Gabosh to be able to find a very good engage, though, because that's really what has won them the previous team fights.
Narcissus is at 882 stacks right now.
Holy moly, this guy's unstoppable right now. Yeah. Look at him go! Oh my god, that was 1 Q!
He's also unkillable, which is the biggest mistake here that Cervus has done. 35 minutes into the game. They need a full 5-man team to kill this guy. That is the biggest issue. As you can see there, he's taking everyone down. And they're gonna decide to go into him, and if he's gonna get 1 kill at least, yeah, he will. This is already a victory for him. And yet... Okay, this is GG. Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody's dying all across the map, and this will conclude our series. Set falling off way too hard, 0-6 in the end, did not make the difference anymore, and Narcissus just having a very good game. Gabush picking up his slack for all of his previous smites, and this shall be Medieval going 3-1 versus Cervus Esports, meaning they are our finalists. do you mean toxic
Yeah,
caster?
even pushing it into the enemy fountain at this point.
Yeah.
So now that Medieval has 3-1, there's one big question, Jason.
Tell me, man.
Do we actually bring Chico Tychus in the interview?
No, that was for the finals, not for...
Yeah,
No,
but you know,
after the finals,
you-
he wants to be
you
interviewed.
have the power, so it's really up to you whether he comes up or not in the interview for the semis. That's what I mean. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah,
Bring
I know.
everyone in there. Whoever
It's,
wants to come is
get these
is
two
welcome.
clubs into here as we give them some time to think before we announce them. So be quiet, boys. I know you're already here, but let's look at the graphs first. We have the damage graph here, as you can see. So we have Talia and Kiana actually doing a lot of damage and putting out most damage of this game, but it does not matter because Gabosh finally, putting in his carry pants together with the Narcissus here.
Yeah.
And yeah, as you can hear already, we are joined by none other than the famous Garbush himself, and of course Tiger Tigetus, who, well, not to shame, but did not have the best of game at the last game, but his three previous games were very, very solid. Let's switch over to our interview scene.
Hello. What do you think about my smite seal?
Okay, so as I said during the stream, Garbush redeemed himself with the 2 smites he did this game. He even won the 1v1 versus Quax live on stream, we saw it.
For sure.
So Garbush back in carry pants, as I said.
Oof.
And Tiger Tyke is, not feeling too comfortable in the last game, but I think you still had a very good performance overall. So let's break it down if you want, right? But let me first pay the people on Twitch chat. So Blue is winning.
I mean, the man is still forcing one ban every game, so you have to give him credit, though.
I mean, yeah, but I think our biggest strength is like our draft, you know? Like we are, our draft is like amazing.
I think I said this to you already. The biggest strength is you confusing the enemy, you confusing the casters, and confusing yourself, but yet you win. So
exactly, that's my power. So they underestimate me. So they ban Shake, and they're like, you know, I'm Shake a one-trick pony, so I don't have much else. But I do have other champions I can play. Sure, I don't play them classic, but you know, I do it. And our bot lane synergy is amazing. Like Lamayo and Random, the way they play is you know, they always win lane is what I see, and they are strong early game and they skill well. Even it doesn't matter what they pick.
okay, press X to doubt there, but yeah.
No, it's
The X's, all the X's.
Okay. Interestingly enough, if you want, we can break down all the games. So game 1, you had, of course, the Kindred Tarek, your special, coming out right away, and it worked kind of beautifully, even though it was a closer game. I think that was the closest game we had the whole series because of the Nidalee and the Zoe. So how did you feel when you saw these 2 champions, and also how fast your HP bars were depleting once they actually managed to hit you?
Well, to be honest, personally, it was a bit unsettling how far ahead the bot lane managed to get. In the middle of the game, it felt like there was almost no way we could lose, even though I messed up a bunch of times. That wasn't the best game. Can't blame it on anything, honestly. No, maybe some sleep would help. So yeah, but basically the first game was hard carry Pan's bot lane. They gave us Kindred Tarek.
Yeah.
You should not give us Kindred Tarek.
Yikes.
I mean, you shouldn't get Tarek at all. To be
No.
honest.
True.
I mean, yeah.
It's not
They
even Kindred
figured it
Tarek.
out.
It's just Tarek. So
Yeah, they figured it out in the end, in the third
I mean,
game.
yeah. It is Tarek, yeah. But the synergy with Kindred and Tarek together is like, you know, is the plus. You know, Tarek is the plus, and Kindred Tarek is the plus. You know.
I get it.
I agree. So yeah, let's go over to game number 2. You just won game number 1 in style. Now game number 2. You guys see this set Bard being locked in right away after you first picked the Narcissus. That was a surprise to us at that point. Right now it is not anymore. And then the Cervus Classic comes out, the Sejuani mid lane.
Yeah.
To counter USD. How did you deal with this during the game, Tiger? And how did you feel like it worked for Cervus?
what I ended up finding out in the middle of the game is because he runs Ignite and Sedge's base damages are so high. There's a point of the game where I miscalculated how much I can take.
Mhm.
And she ended up one-shotting me because I didn't have cleanse left for the Ignite, and she had Ignite, and then she leveled up under tower. That was I died. My Q didn't pass through her, and she leveled up. That was yikes moment. But yeah, I understand the power of Seju now. What her power spikes mostly are damage wise, and I think I did the oopsie of picking the wrong runes. Game 2 and game 1 should have been swapped.
Okay.
Lethal Tempo game
Yeah,
1.
We
Conquer.
didn't touch too much on it, but yeah, it worked out in the end, so it's
Yeah.
okay. Garbage as well, maybe for you, this was your first game of playing that beautiful Zac. I didn't give you any flame for the first game playing that Wukong, where you literally cosplayed an ape, but yeah, now in this second game on
Wait. No disrespect. I played well. I died 3. I only had 3 deaths. I got so many assists.
0-3,
And
yeah, that's your score.
I
remember
played
correctly.
for my team. I wasn't planning on being a carry. I played for my team. When I had a
Okay.
kindred with 60 kills, I don't need more. Like
Uh,
I got it. I'm fine, you know.
Okay, I agree
True.
with you on that one. But yeah, so yeah, you played that Zac there, and then of course that took Cervus kind of off their foot or like off their balance, because it seemed like they did not expect you guys to run this combination. Like they banned out the Kindred instead of the Tarek, so you guys punished them with picking yet again a Tarek, and the Graves as well. There's something new that we haven't seen on stream at least. And then this AP Zac, do you think they just didn't do their homework in preparation for you guys, or did you guys just had too many bans that had to be thrown your way, and therefore you got everything you wanted every time?
Honestly, the pocket picks of our bot lane are so deep that half the time I'm surprised by what they recommend picking. So I don't think the enemy teams can do enough homework, to be honest, unless they literally send an entire department to scour accounts
Yeah, it's okay.
of our bot lane.
The confidence coming in here, and then now this bit of an upsetting game number 3.
I don't want to talk about that game.
But I want to.
Oh, why though? Because that's the most interesting.
That's the
one
most
to talk
interesting
about.
one, in my opinion.
I'm happy to talk about that game.
Okay, well, Tiger, then we will ask you, what exactly do you think went wrong? We're just going to recall our stream what exactly was going on. So Cervus picked the Nautilus in the bottom lane with that Ziggs, and in the mid lane they had the Yasuo with his beautiful partner, the Lee Sin, Eladin, making glorious plays that game. And in the top lane we had the Vladimir facing off against your Nasus, your Bart, Cassiopeia bot lane, and the Quinn mid lane, as well as the Echo jungle.
So we'll put aside Gavroche's performance on Echo on that game.
Okay, yes,
And
let's go. Keep going.
Focus more about like the most important question that comes to my mind about Game 3, which is why did you swap what was the decision behind swapping Cassiopeia and Quinn?
Honestly, the idea was that the random felt very comfortable in the matchup against Yasuo as Quinn, since we picked it for bot lane, and we just, in the middle of the draft, decided to swap it to try it out. Us being 2-0 up, we didn't really feel that much pressure, so we went along with it. It didn't work out, so back to the drawing board on that, but
Okay.
Okay.
so that's what was the idea.
You're literally like limit testing in the middle of the series. Is that what?
That's basically
how to
what
say?
game 2 was.
I mean, it was
game 3.
it was our third game, you know. So, and we already won like 2. We were confident enough, you know,
I
to
mean,
limit test a little bit.
Gavroche locked Echo, so I guess you were limit testing. Right?
Yeah, wait. No.
Yikes.
I have skin and I have border. I'm
I
one
mean,
trick pony.
dude, I've seen you like 10 games of playing 10 games of Echo already, and
I got 15.
I am yet to have seen one game of Echo where you actually carried the game or did good.
It
mean,
so
it was-
happens. It so happens that you didn't stream our other series, but all right.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
purpose. Just a cost.
Sometimes
Yeah,
you also have to understand, like right now, I got Hummus in the top lane. I know I have my bot lane. Like these past games, like they are carrying so hard. I feel like I can be a little bit more relaxed, you know.
Actually, I have to agree with you on this one. So the more we stream you guys, the more I realize that you guys actually have so much carry potential on different roles, and therefore you're so versatile in your picks. And this is why I think your pick and draft phase is always so exciting, because you can shift your winning condition to every lane and still be confident that you have a good player executing it. So it's not that you rely on one or two players mainly carrying, but it's actually the whole team as a complete. and that is very good to see. And I think that will give you a good advantage in the finals. But for getting to the finals, you have to still answer our questions.
Yeah, I mean, if I can comment on that, I feel
Sure,
like
go ahead.
Overstorm is the only other team who can do that, where they can play through any lane and still have a good player
Exactly.
carrying their team.
That was
That's
my
the
next
reason
point.
we're in the finals.
I think
Yeah.
both of your teams have those specific qualities. But yeah. Also, maybe a question for game number 3 still. Why exactly did you pick the Echo and the Cassiopeia? I think one of them was fine, but both of them was just too relying on getting ahead early on, especially since Echo is not known for that very carrying jungle if he doesn't have an advantage in matchup. Or in
Yeah,
lane.
we kind of because they previously banned Echo. We like locked him in the third. I think the third one.
Yeah.
The third pick, but then the ban phase came and they picked Lee Sin and Yasuo.
Yes.
So they were obviously going for an early game. They were trying to early game shut me down because Echo is really weak early game and Lee Sin is perfect against him. So at that moment, yeah, we kind of lost we felt like we lost the draft, and it kind of showed.
So you
But
pick
also-
Cassiopeia? Question mark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Maybe, yeah.
Because that's the only question I have here, because you picked Cassiopeia right after that. So I think it was first pick Nautilus, then followed by your Narcissus Bard, and then they pick
Yes.
Ziggs Vladimir, then you pick the Echo, and then I think it is them banning correctly. So you have to first pick
Yes.
Cassiopeia, exactly. Yeah, so you pick Cassiopeia blindly again, and they pick Lee Sin Yasuo, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, exactly. And then you pick the Quinn last. So why don't you go with the Quinn first, and then can leave the counter pick for last?
Honestly, that's just a mess up on draft. We just
Didn't think about
mixed up our priorities, and
Mhm.
even though we knew that Yasuo and Kiana are in their champion pool, we kind of
'Cause-
neglected to think about that in that draft.
Echo against Yasuo, I think, is playable, even if it's not the best matchup. But you could have put the Echo mid, for example, with the Quinn in your lineup. It could have been Quinn top lane, could have been Quinn bot lane, could have been, Quinn mid lane. You could have solved that around, so you had more flexibility. But with looking at Cassiopeia, you kind of restricted yourself. So yeah, but it's fine. One game dropped.
Yeah.
Let's go over to game number 4, your final
This game.
victory, 3-1. So yeah, Narcissus by this point standard pick. The Syndra first lock in. What exactly is the meaning behind this one?
Syndra is just a very strong laner. Countering her requires very specific picks that we have ways to deal with in other lanes. And realistically, as you can see in this game, they picked one of the strats to counter her, and that's very specifically pressures around mid lane. So realistically, besides the first two deaths that shouldn't have happened by me, it
Stepping up
went-
to hit an autumn,
yeah.
and then
Yeah.
Talia Q. But yeah, moving on.
Yeah, that one was just like mental boom. So basically, considering if Kiana doesn't get like 3 kills on me with Talia ganks, they should fall off. I just one-shot Kiana whenever she goes in late game, which ended up happening. Like I just safe farm in the end, and whenever they engage, I just
I think I can get
Proper.
behind your draft tip, as you were saying. Like the Syndra pick is just a strong pick that requires a specific counter pick. And at this point, it was the pressure, as you said early on, the pressure coming through the mid lane here, and then you guys picking up the Zac, who has a long range engage to help out the mid lane from angles where he cannot be spotted, like from your jungle chicken, for example. He can still join the lane, as well as the Galio joining from afar with his ultimate. So there was some really good thought through process of countering this counter pick to the Syndra. Now, the Narcissus in the top lane was supposed to lose against the set early on, but it felt like Narcissus at this point, I know he's not here, but he just got the hang of how his enemy is playing and just completely outclassed him, because Set was not doing a lot at all this game. So
yeah.
did he say anything, or like?
Yes, he did. He in the game said that the set started respecting him a lot more in lane, but by the looks of it, it also helped that we were drawing jungle pressure away from top lane.
Okay.
Which
that
at
makes
the start
sense.
of the game, Talia
Yeah,
started
your
jungling
swap
bot
around
side.
was really bad for the set. So I mean, it wasn't yours. Cervus initiated it, so they kind of
Yeah.
cucked themselves by putting Talia into the vertical jungle there. But yeah. interestingly enough, he picked the Grace up last once again, and this Grave picks. It's just I don't feel it personally, but it works out because he always gets at that stage where he's pretty much unkillable. And as we saw in the game before that, he clutched very well. But was this game? Do you think it would have been different if Garbush didn't make his star moves and get those 2 smites?
Honestly, I feel like this game would have been even better if we just followed through our plan earlier on. But since we messed up, yes, Gabush's star smites did help a lot.
Okay, so redemption, honor has been
Respect.
restored for Garbush. He can now face the Crux without being ashamed anymore, and take smite without being
True.
flamed.
One question I do have on my side is so you've been playing already in the last season, right? By this time, there are some pairs of champions that are deeply branded into the name of Medieval. Stuff
Yeah.
like Azir and Zac, Kindred and Taric, Quinn and Bard that you've been playing multiple times. I'm wondering if there are some other pairs of champion like that you still haven't shown on stage in connecting.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
do.
that
We
you
do
have
have.
for-
We got
The-
some drafts and picks we haven't shown yet. Even
Mhm.
some strategies. I
There's
won't
some.
go into detail too much, but
Yeah, of course, it's still an important
it will be
game coming up.
It will be extremely unexpected, and that's at least what I can like. It will be so over the top unexpected you will not expect it. You
Okay.
understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. Also, I want to ask you what your team thinks about the new Fiddlesticks, for instance, and the new Volibear also. Will Volibear be enabled for the finals?
Yes, so far he has been enabled. If he would have
Okay.
disabled him, he would have had to do it before he got picked into the other semifinals last time. So we didn't do that, so he's available to play.
Personally, I think at least before the hotfixes, Volibear was extremely weak. Right
Okay.
now, he feels okayish, but honestly, I don't know. It's a champion that still needs more exploration. I'm pretty sure it needs a couple of months before players really figure how to make him work, if he can work.
Okay. And what about Fiddlesticks?
Because I personally think Fiddlesticks is trash, but hey.
He was
Okay.
extreme. Personally, I thought he was extremely trash. Then he got buffed. Then we managed to crim a team that had Fiddlesticks one tricks that played him. He's after the buffs, he was not completely trash, but he's still basically the same Fiddlesticks where you need to ward sides and just don't get ulted.
Yeah, and I think I agree completely. Like he was really weak, but when he got buffed, like he got quite strong. But I still think he's like really difficult to pull off. So, and it's easy to make mistakes with him because you can't. Like if you engage from too far away, like it's easy to see. And vision control is really important when playing against and with Fiddle.
I just realized you guys were both the finalists last time round as well, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I totally forgot that. Holy shit. Oh yeah, we have the rematch of the Century then. But the question here coming from Twitch chat, actually from an Overstorm's player, he's gonna say, how do you feel about the roster swaps in regard to the rematch of this finals now? Who got the better roster swap since they swapped out an AD carry and you swapped out your top laner? Who do you think has now the edge? Because last time around, if I remember, was Overstorm's winning correctly?
When do we have? When do we have?
What do you mean? Last time we won 3-2.
No, you won 3-2, exactly.
yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
my apologies. But yeah, so do you think that they swapping out the AD carry, and you guys swapping out the your top laner, you have another favorite matchup coming, or do you think it's going to be the close series once again, or will they have an edge this time around? What is your initiative or prediction on this finals?
Personally, I feel like it's quite even after the swap. Piku, or as he goes by normally, Hume, is very good. I can't really strongly comment on their AD carry, but from what I've seen, he's also pretty good. So it's going to be an interesting finals, and hopefully it goes 5 games because it's always more fun when it's medieval 5 games
I agree.
versus Overtime.
Who needs sleep when I can stream 5 games in a row? Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this time around there will be no Kog'Maw to abuse down that bottom lane, right?
What, the enemy? Do you mean Overstorms?
Yeah,
You-
Overstorm's last split.
I mean, we remember what happened then, huh?
Yeah.
We remember. With my Zac, it was a good time.
I agree.
He couldn't
Okay,
even
Yeah.
get up with base. Yeah.
Okay, one last question here before we let you go, because you've been here for a long time. But yeah, you think there was a chance of Cervus winning this semifinals if they got, for example, since you banned out, if I remember correctly, the Evelyn all the time, if you let go, for example, the Evelyn or the Elise, you think there might be a chance for Cervus to win, as seeing as Elodin actually had a really good performance on the Lee Sin? Would have been that maybe a switch up?
Honestly, I think that we should have dropped the Evelyn ban sooner and for something else,
Yeah.
possibly game 3.
Mhm.
So, from playing against them, they weren't bad, but I don't think there's a world where we lose, even if it goes to fifth game.
Okay. Because I was confused to why you kept banning the Evelyn. The Silas Elise can get behind, but the Evelyn was like, in my eyes, when you have Garbush on your team. Yeah. But yeah, moving on. Don't want to boost
What?
his ego. I was complimenting you. It was not
Oh,
flagged.
okay. I respect you.
Gabush.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm excited for Silver Scopes tomorrow, says TG Flatline. I am too, man. I'm looking forward to your finals tomorrow. Let us know if you need anything before the finals, both teams over Storms or you guys, and then...
Any chance we can know sides for first game? Both of us?
Challenger Mode has put over Storms on blue side and you guys on red side.
Okay.
Oh, what a
thank you.
surprise. Okay, let's go. Bye-bye.
Yeah, guys, thank you for being here.
See you
and,
guys, thank you.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Like, you cannot just look. Okay, there he's gone. He's just lurking. Okay, that was the end for us. We'll just quickly show you the standings real quick so you guys know what's coming up your way tomorrow. And I believe the finals is going to start at 6 p.m. CST tomorrow. Exactly, that's it. The quarterfinals have been played out. Semifinals have been played out. And now, at the end of it all, we do see, in just a second when I switch the screen, we do see that our current standings are none other than, of course, semifinals Overstorm versus Medieval Esports, and that means only one thing. It is the rematch of last season. It's going to be a lot of fun, so make sure to tune in tomorrow, because I can promise you, if today was a blast, tomorrow is going to be even a bigger blast and even big entertainment to
For
watch.
sure.
And Sherlock, I'm looking forward, man. I believe you are.
Yep.
You
I think
and
I'm
Dermot,
guessing these
as well
finals.
as me. So we're going to have a great time tomorrow. And also, TG Platinum finals are still waiting to be played between, what was it, Team XD and Team Foxes. So yeah, stay tuned
Wasn't
for
it the companions, actually?
the companions. Sorry, oh my god. Today I have it with team names, I know. Sorry, Team Foxes lost against companions 3-0. So
Yeah.
it's Team XD versus
that's
the
big
companions
upset.
tomorrow. I'm sorry. But yeah, so 2 finals to be played. Tune in for both of them. I'm sure it will be a lot of fun. Thank you so much for joining our stream today. Sherlock, had a blast as always, you know it.
Yep.
And
Same goes for you.
Saying bye-bye, putting on the crap song, and see you guys tomorrow, my friends. Oh my god, thank you so much for subscribing, Mr. TG Flat, and welcome to the C family. You're the real deal, damn on them haters. We reached 1,000 messages today. What is going on? Love you, Twitch chat. Damn. Didn't start off stream, you just didn't. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in, all of you guys. Had a blast. Sherlock can only confirm. And with that being said, I believe we shall see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget, 18 PM CST, live on twitch.tv/connecting esports, as well as on Mixer and YouTube. Check in, join our Discord, join our socials, and have fun. I don't even want to end stream, this is just too good. What is going on?
Honestly, Sugar Tyker's trash talking me in that series is the reason I came back this season to prove him wrong in the finals. Nice.
Yikes. Ultimate return.
What happened to the Akali guy?
Who played Akali?
An Akali? What Akali?
Which Akali? I do not remember. All I know is that Gabush finally hit 2 smites and I'm happy of him. I'm so proud of my son. He's doing it. For me. We will enable a lot more emojis. We just need somebody to make emojis, so yeah. But I don't know how to enable IAR stuff. You can try.
Isn't that with like Better Twitch TV?
Yeah, I have enabled Better Twitch TV emotes. It's just they're not working somehow. I don't know. Somebody has knowledge about that, let me know, because yeah, I'm doing my best here about OBS and streaming, but I'm limited as well.
That chat, man.
Yes. Check. Check. Okay, we got actually some exciting news for whoever who is still here. We have One second. The reschedule coming through here from TG Platinum Finals. Let me just
really?
look at reschedules. There we go. Scheduling requests will be Monday, 14:30 CST
All right.
for the finals. So the TG Platinum Finals shall be having their place on Monday, 14:30 CST. Hopefully we find a streamer that can stream for us that day, because I'm working during this time.
Well, the thing is that I might be able to stream myself.
I think you can handle it. It's pretty. We have a really big file this time around, so a lot of
Yeah,
CPU.
like the main problem would be like sort of setting up the scenes and stuff, because I've literally never done it before.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
So in any case, if you didn't find a streamer
Yeah,
by
I'll first talk to Twin, since it might be more able to stream. I don't know your internet connection and your thing, but we can try it later.
and if you still have a streamer by Sunday,
Yep, I'll let you know.
yeah, because I have to move out to my friend's place because it's my friend's computer that can stream. So
Oh, I see. Let me
I
just
have to do it
actually
beforehand.
take the next week player, so it's oh, I forgot again. Yikes. Team XD, there we go. Team XD versus the Companions. The Companions at 14:30 CST finals. And casters DBD. Because I don't know who's going to cast on Monday. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you, Shark, once again for being here, man. Really appreciate it. And
No problem, Jim.
as always, had a blast. Hope to see you next time around. Tomorrow, the latest.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
See ya.
And with that being said, boys, it is time also for the stream to end. Thank you so much for being here today. I had a blast casting and streaming for you guys. Bye bye, my loves. See you tomorrow. Connecting Esports is very happy today. Thank you all for the complimenting words and staying around with us. And with the stream reaching 4 hours and 20 minutes, that's a perfect time to end the stream. So thank you so much and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.